Lala Royal Court. My name is Lady Lily, your court entertainer, and today is actually Monday, which is which is actually a little weird for us. But as you can see, we have an interesting collection of people. All players we've seen before, all characters we've seen before. However, we are going on a new two-part one-shot. So let's hook up everybody.
Make sure I have
I
my
have
buttons.
actually okay. All sounds is working. You guys can be heard because if I get caught with the sound issue one more time, I will cry. But how's everyone doing?
Fantastic.
Doing
So
good.
good. So happy to be here.
Doing.
A little nervous because I haven't done
Yeah.
this one in a minute.
It's okay. So, to catch everyone up on what is happening here. Throughout the Academy and Hope's Lament, we've seen snippets of what is kind of brewing over in Onyx, both within the palace at the capital and outside. I'm sorry. Yes, when that pops up, we must all drink water. Or something. But yes, we've gotten to see a little bit of just the way things are run in Onyx and the problems there within. Through Nero and Alexia, we've gotten a little bit of a teaser into the Ratz and what they're trying to do and why they are asking for outside help. And with our resident protection detail, Bubblegum, we've gotten to see what's going on inside the lab itself. How some of the villains, or yeah, we'll call them villains. Villains are moving and what seems to be motivating them. Bringing in Drift and Bee, who have been isekai'd into Lala as the magic felt the need for extra help. Help that might be able to see things a little differently, as most of these people involved in the situation are so deeply embedded. A breath of fresh air might be useful. So it's with that Bee and Drift leave the academy on the back of a moderately sized Heidi snake. A creature normally found within the Heidi Hills or at the east edges of the marshes. It is a giant kind of bubbled snake that has a sort of caterpillar-like quality to the back end of their body with legs that kind of shoot out from each of their kind of like sections of the bubbles with a bit of an outpour of maybe some kind of like that outer bit of a, not a scorpion. Why am I saying scorpion? There's a word of a snake that is piranha? Not piranha. That's a fish.
Cobra?
Thank you. I was circling that word. Of a cobra. It is roughly about, I would say about 25 feet long, maybe 10 feet tall. It comes off a bit terrifying, but it's actually quite nice and very gentle. Just a tad bit scary looking. You guys are told that this one's name is Hua. And you set off from the academy across the landscape there, from snowy kind of mountainish. You cross closer to the lake country that feeds out of Arcana Lake, following into the flower fields of Asteria. Just at the edges of the bottom of the Tress Dukedom, right above the Hohenheim Dukedom, you make it across, entering Onyx Lands. You watch the scenery go from green to yellow to just grayish sands, black spikes coming up, gray and dark, dead, not plant life, but like but vines or tendrils coming out of the sand itself. However, ahead of you, it feels very overcast. You can't see too far ahead. You just see more and more desert, giving off the impression of endlessness. How are we feeling as we ride on this snake through this desert?
I think for Drift, you would see he's not in his normal. He's not in his in what we saw the last time we had seen him with all of his snow getup. You would probably see him without the furs and the without all of the furs and everything. Um, he would have his pants and his boots on, but I think he'd probably like keep his vest, and otherwise have Luna kind of carrying his um, what is it like his coats and his furs while they're riding out there, and he's just kind of like looking and just in awe. He's only been accustomed to the mountainous, snowy areas of Wildmount, so for him to actually see a desert is a different experience.
Yeah, I think that B, well, first off, yeah, you absolutely see. She's probably been like, "Hey, can I get like a change of clothes? I feel very underdressed and like I feel very incorrectly dressed for this environment for where I'm at." So she's probably definitely gotten like a little bit of a makeover to her. But yeah, I think it's just such a like scene change that I think she actually like pulls her sketchbook out and tries to draw a little like just a little sketch, a little doodle of what she's seeing to keep that imagery in her mind so that maybe like later she can go in and like add in more detail to and actually draw it out because it is beautiful to her, but it is also, yeah, it is very different. I think she has a cloak on now, and when she sees like the kind of overcast and sees this desert area, I think she puts the hood up just in case like any sand starts getting kicked up because of this snake that they're on.
I think Drift will probably like as the our snake companion is taking us there, probably just kind of like lay down, but like lay down and put his head like within view of B and just be like, so where you're from, do they have places? And he's going to point out to desert like that.
Deserts? Yeah, there's plenty of deserts where I'm from. Nowhere near the area that I live, but in the world that I'm on, there's definitely deserts. I've been to one in a place called Arizona, and we have something where I'm from called the Grand Canyon. And it is a desert, but there's massive canyons around. It's like a landmark that tourists go to all the time.
Arizona. Okay. So what makes this canyon grand?
The fact that it's really, really big, like bigger than like what just going to a normal place that has like canyons to it. This one is massive. And where I'm from, I live in a country where there are big natural wonders like that all over the place. And so that just happens to be one of the hallmarks of the place Arizona.
They're like are there like sandworms in this Arizona?
Not nearly as big as as our snake friend here. But I mean, we have snakes and we have animals, but they're much more scaled down and normal. So, yeah.
Okay. I've only ever heard of stories of this. I know my parents have talked about a place called Marquette and how they had a dessert like this, and they always talked about maybe one day going, but at the same time, it's just never been a priority to leave. So to actually
Yeah.
see this, and it's hot. Why is it so hot?
Yeah, it's hot. But on the plus side, I guess, that scary looking overcast that over there, it should cool off because the clouds could block out the sun. And so it's not nearly as much heat coming out, I hope. Is that right?
I mean, meteorology wise, yes.
Yeah. I think she even says it. She's like, "Is that right?" But she's kind of like thinking to herself, she's like, I would hope so. That's kind of how it is in the deserts on my world. Is the days are really really hot because the sun is beating down and it reflects off from the sand. But at nighttime it is freezing, and that's just because there's no sunlight beating down.
I think if I could, I would only want to go to this Arizona at night. I don't know if I can
Mhm.
handle it during the daytime. These desserts are they're not comfy. I
Yeah.
think I want to go to
You
market
would like
more.
where I live, I think. I live in a place called Portland. And I think you would actually really enjoy where I live. There's a lot of mountains and a lot of trees.
I do like me some trees.
Yeah.
I do like me all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Especially when it gets like super cold. Because like right now,
Mm.
like this is torture.
Oh
Eh,
no.
As you guys are going further into the forest, reaching where the clouds are kind of now fully overcasting, B, you feel a
Yeah.
sharp pull at the center of your chest, similar to when they place their hand over your heart to check you at Fae Academy,
Oh,
but you feel it
yeah.
suddenly kind of swell and grow and then just almost in a shot just spread all over your body. For Drift, you see B's eyes light up in the kind of pinkish lavender color, a strange, similar kind of darker violet aura just take over her for a moment as this light that seeps off of her glows bright and then suddenly just seeps back into her skin. And B, you feel refreshed and you feel like something vibrating beneath your skin.
Whew. Oh my god. Okay. Did you feel that?
no, what?
Did you didn't feel that? I felt like I was getting like I don't know, I felt like I was getting like struck by lightning or something. Oh my gosh, that was
Uh,
weird. Okay, wait. Actually, I felt
are you are you sure that is not the heat getting to you? Because that's what it feels like to me.
I I don't think it's the heat getting to me because I don't. It might be the heat getting to me, but that felt maybe. Whew, maybe this is like a magic thing. I mean, they keep saying that I'm magic. I keep doing it accidentally, so maybe it's like one of those magic things in me. I don't know. That felt. You really didn't feel that? That was like an adrenaline rush.
You're gonna see as he kind of like puts his hand on your forehead, and it's like you don't you don't feel like you're running a temperature. So I I
No.
I believe that you are feeling what you're saying you're feeling. I just did not feel that.
Yeah, I feel good. Maybe it was one of those. I gotta listen. 2 days is not enough to study magic to get used to this. Huh. That was
No,
awesome.
no.
Okay.
But if you do study it over time, you can do things like this, and then you'll see as he'll grab a little vial, and you'll see as he'll take like a little thorn, and he'll just chuck it uh off the snake, and from there you'll see as it'll burst out into like a grove of spikes, as he does a spike growth, most more just to like show as it happens,
Awesome.
like how he's been able to do it. He's like, you can do stuff like that and other things.
Oh, that is awesome. No, I haven't done that yet. I did learn how to do this though, and I'm gonna find like just a spot of like a little like dirt patch on the cloak that I'm wearing, like if dust got kicked up, and I'm gonna really quickly do like a little prestidigitation to clean up the cloak and make it all nice and pretty again. I'm like, I know how to do that. So I feel like that's pretty useful, right? At least.
um just data, and then you're gonna see as he like pulls out a diamond, and he's like, in the event that something happens, I want you to hold on to this for no
Oh,
reason whatsoever.
okay.
Just
No,
just
no
just put
reason at all.
just put it on somewhere on your person that is easily reachable in the event something bad happens.
Gotcha. Okay. And she's gonna put it in her pocket. I think she is still wearing her jeans. I think it's just that she has like a cloak and she's kind of ditched the flannel. She's gonna put it in her pocket. Just pat that, keep it on her.
You put the diamond in your pocket as you guys head further into the more overcast desert. And it starts to kind of fog and then break apart as the snake you see its tongue protrude as it just starts to hiss, and the fog begins to dissipate. And then a looming tower is seen in the distance, glittering off of the sea. And I will hold you guys there. Moving us over to Nero and... Actually, no, my bad. I was going to move over to you guys for a second. But I want to check in really quick with our resident protection detail. Because I imagine I know how long yours is going to take. I want to give you ample time. Bubblegum. You are within the palace walls. You've lived here for a few months now. You have a nice room. Your duties are to follow Ambrose around and do what she says, so long as it is within reason. Well, not much is outside of reason for her. But you had slowly begun to receive missives and messages of your people. They have figured out how to remove some of Shelby's men. And they ask you to keep biding your time until they can remove them all, one by one. But it has been months, and impatience grows. And the demands from this very obnoxious little vampire kind of start to weigh. Find yourself in the lab with her as she has a couple of different written circles. She's doing miniature tests on each of them. And you see one of them suddenly light up the color she wanted, which was gold. Ah! Yes! Oh! That is the 4th consecutive test. We just need to make a couple adjustments. She walks over to a large map in the center table, and you see her kind of dot areas. Bubblegum, give me the crystals. I need the communication crystals. I need the one for Zelenska. We need to move them about 20 miles south.
You remind me which one. You have so many now at this point. We can't remember which one is for which.
Go for the really dark green one, not the light green one. Come on, hurry up.
I'm bringing over 2 that are pretty dark green.
She grabs the correct one. You see her set the crystal. You see the production come up. She delivers the order. 20 miles south. Go, but once you hit exactly 20 miles south, go 5 more feet and then start the dig. Yes, the carving has to be exactly 5 feet from the 20-mile mark. So I don't care that it's going to take you all day. It should take you less than an hour. Ugh. I need help. He can't just expect me to do all of the coordination.
Well, it seems like you're getting close to your goal. You're almost done here. Can we move on and do something a bit more interesting?
Oh, are you that stir crazy, Bubblegum? I thought you liked my company.
I do when you're not busy with your experiments.
Oh, I have to do at least one more test because there is the section in Geneva. He keeps moving the goddamn wedding location by a couple miles, but he settled on the stupid temple, so now I gotta get exactly where in the temple. Actually, why don't you go out and get us something to eat? I hate the palace food. They're making some weird beef brothy thing again. It's just unpleasant. I prefer them food from the market. Could you go get me one of the fried fishes? And get yourself something too. That way
That
we
actually,
can have lunch.
that does actually sound delicious. Maybe back in a few minutes.
All right. Tell them I'm not to be disturbed. Only person allowed here is Bronca and Mags.
Understood, Miss Ambrose.
As
I
you
will head out.
As you head out and walk through the palace, I am going to give an overlook of the city for you. And these are all concepts, okay? These are concepts until I can get real artists. You walk out onto the city. You pass the same guards you do every day. Some very, very stern, some who take their job too seriously, but the majority of them are kind of lazy and sat on their laurels a bit. So certain that they have the cushy job. A stark difference from the guards you see out in the city itself, where the nobles and the common folk do in fact mingle. The guards there are a bit harsher, less even-tempered, more quick to stop someone when they get a little too close to anybody of noble birth. But you make your way into the market. Or you make your way, sorry, not into the market. You make your way down into the lower city. And you do spot some of the children you've spotted before, some whom you speak to, whoever so now bring you a message here and there.
What go on, my little blood clots? How you been doing?
Hi, Mr. Bubblegum, sir. Do you got a coin
You
for
be
me?
keeping out of trouble like me said.
I did. I did not break into the barkeep's tavern to steal money this time. But I did steal...
So where did you break into instead?
Oh, I broke into the flower shopkeeper. She did not like me.
See, you can't be giving it away when I ask you that easy. That's also a trick.
But you said I could
But
trust
you got
you.
away.
Plus, I have something for you.
Yes, you can trust me. But still, you got to learn. What is it you got?
Okay. Got a message. It's another
And I got
record.
something for you too. He was asking for coin, right?
Yes, he was
Yeah.
asking for a coin. He's like, "Hmm."
Yeah. Now get out of here and stay safe.
Ah, I'm back. Sweets. Thank you. And you see him run off directly into one of the sweet shops.
I don't think he's actually gonna pay for them. I see. And I'll continue on my way as I check the little missive.
The missive states very plainly, a rat's calling.
Am I aware of the rats
Yes.
at this point?
You know as much as the guards do, which they are a troublesome group that have been terrorizing good society.
And where do you find a rat, you suppose? And I'll think on that as I continue.
All right. As you head out, you reach the lower city. And we will pull that up for you. And you can place yourself. You'll be coming in from the right side. There's like one main entrance on the right side. You come into the lower city, which has buildings that are a bit of an eclectic mix. You'll have a tall, looming, elegant Gothic building, and then you'll have kind of more shabby, put-together wooden structures of taverns, almost as if the wooden structures were there first, and these big, opulent buildings are starting to slowly take over this area. But as you walk into the main square, you see that outside of the Justice Hall and Library is yet another hanging.
And that's this.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a crowd outside. One person in particular reading out their list of crimes. They are accused of being rats and having broken into a good lord's house.
Let's see here. I wonder. Everybody seems to be pretty much paying attention to the hanging, right? Not like
Yeah.
necessarily. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna use one of the charges in my bag of tricks here. How do I actually use it in D&D Beyond?
What is it?
I know I just roll. It's my bag of tricks. It's the thing where I throw out a fuzzball and then it turns into a monster.
Gotcha.
So I need a D8. I know that. I'll figure out how to move the charge later, but let me find my D8. This one. Okay. And let's see what we get. If I need to make a stealth to make it sneakily so that nobody notices me.
Yes.
But what it is, I reach
Roll
it.
a sleight of
It's literally like a fuzz ball that I'm gonna chuck, and then it'll turn into something when it hits down.
That would be a sleight of hand.
Okay, so let's do a sleight of hand. See if people notice. God. Well, that's a 10. Dang, you make them 11s.
There are children around. They saw something fuzzy.
And it's gonna turn into an owl.
The children saw something
because
fuzzy.
I rolled a
turn
2.
into an owl. And a little boy pulls at his mom's skirt. Mom! Mom! Did you see that? Like, shh! Hush! I'm speaking. Anyways, the ball gown they had me was ghastly. It had lace. Ugh, embroidery is the way.
And I'm gonna try to have the owl go make a little distraction. Let's see what happens. So I threw him here, and then just making a ruckus.
As the speaker is like, we cannot allow these criminals, these terrorists to continue. What? As the owl just ramps up its attack on all of those in the front, especially the speaker, who is unable to continue as he just pull the lever as he's trying to like stop the owl. You see the executioner also like kind of don't want to get attacked by the owl. Has got his head down, rushing over to like pull the lever to hang the men.
Is that the stone guard?
Mm-hmm. So as everyone is trying to like folly it, the guard walks over, the executioner walks over and just pulls the lever. And as these men are about to drop, you see a clear cut of magic just slice through. And I want you to give me a perception check to see if you can figure out what it was.
Perception. Okay. We do not have a lot of plus.
Ooh, there we go. Dirty 20. With your dirty 20 and your vantage point, you saw something leave the flower shop just up on the map for you. Just dart and then switch directions and strike at the rope, releasing the men who do their best to take off running.
I'll have the owl go, or well, because it's just gonna disappear anyway. I'll have it follow them and then like get in the like distract the people who are like close to them. Like if someone's about to grab them, it'll just go with them and.
Yeah, with that advantage, you get they got a 17 to get the fuck away. So they managed to run out. They would have run more to down. They would have run down. So that would have been the quickest exit. There you go. So they run down.
Okay. I just saw more guards there than people, so I was like, maybe they'll go through the people.
Oh, If they ran fast enough, they rolled well. Oh, I lost somebody.
No.
They said they were
Oh.
having some internet issues.
Okay, should be back in a bit. So, as you're watching just this chaos that your owl is contributing to, you do clock the shop owner. You've seen her before. You've had to pick up a couple of ingredients from her as she sells flowers from all over Onyx. Only person to be able to do so, as most of the flowers here are poisonous. She has managed to depoison the flowers and sells them. So you visit her quite a bit for the extracted poisons. You know her as Fleur Belladonna.
Fleur Belladonna. She's placed here somewhere?
Yeah,
Or
keep
that's
going
just
up.
her name?
Keep going up.
Oh, all the way up. Okay. Well, I know where I'm headed. Do.
You see a couple of little noble children who had just gotten fresh flower crowns, kind of running around their mothers, who are paying for the flower crowns. Like, you do find the best colors. Imagine pink and onyx. So grand. We will be back, and don't forget the order for the party in 2 weeks. You see her nod very congenially as these women grab their children and head out.
Let's see. So approach. It really do be beautiful what you do with Mother Nature's flowers. You find the beauty even in the most deadliest ones.
Welcome, Bubblegum. Are you here to pick up an order? I wasn't told to have anything ready, but I do have some extractions from the poppies.
You know, since I'm here, I may as well take them. But actually, I was wondering if I maybe seen a rat running by here.
A rat amongst my flowers? I make sure to keep all of my gardens very well protected. But if one were to look for a rat, I try East Lower City. If not, the Rainbow Tavern's always good for rodents.
So long as nothing's causing you trouble that you don't need.
Oh, no.
Make sure you got enough of that with all these nobles as it is.
These nobles eat up every flower I bring them. They don't even question it. I live very well.
Sure you do. I'll be seeing you soon.
Here you go. And she hands you a white calla lily. Just managed to grow
You
these.
shouldn't have.
New batch. Finally got them pristine white. Thought you'd enjoy.
They do be matching me hair. Thank you.
And you see another customer approach, and she moves over to attend. So you were given 2 locations, the tavern or the East Lower City, which conveniently is on the way to the docks, where you can get the fried fish.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, whichever one ends up with me with fried fish, because I probably shouldn't come back drunk and no fried fish.
Alright. So, Bubblegum, you head off towards the East Lower City to both maybe sniff out a rat and get you some fried fish. And with that, I will hold you there. Or I'll hold you heading to the city. And that will make sense in a moment as we move over to our resident unlikely pairing of Alexia and Nero. You all have been living in and out of the slums or the city of Beleth, which is the capital. Back and forth, being provided with different accommodations, being taken care of by members of the community. Yay! You find that the citizens in Woodburn, or in the Woodburn slums, are far more welcoming, very generous, and grateful to all those helping to better their lives. This place is very desolate and sandy and dirty, and yet this is where things, or at least kindness, seems to shine. Currently, you are in a small makeshift park in the center where the big bushes, I already have them set there. The big trees. This park consisting of a singular tree that's dusted with sand. Children play around, but this is one of the areas where the guards do not roam. Oh, Drift, you shouldn't be there yet.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was not. I was like, are we missing? I was like, are we missing B or is?
No, he was supposed to be there. I hadn't gotten B in the thing yet. All right. So as we kind of move the story over to Nero and Alexia, you guys are at this park with Runa, the tiefling who recruited you all, and she is explaining what we are waiting for. Well, I finally got word of the help coming, so they should be here any minute.
Where did you find them?
Not very sure. The magic. We asked, we prayed, and they responded, and this is the response. So the magic must know what it's doing.
Ah, like it always does.
Yeah,
Pray
she'll
and
look.
pray.
She'll look over at Nero and just like,
Praying does no good for an empty stomach, don't it? Let's just pray to save the world.
yes. Why don't we all just get on our knees and just clasp our hands, and everything will just go away?
And this is why I keep having to move you home, so you keep upsetting every residence. Or at least the ones in Beleth. We only have a few nobles that are on our side here.
Well, if you just let me free, I could make the number of nobles on our side in this city and the number of nobles not on our side about the same. There might be a few bodies to take care of, but it'd be all fine and dandy.
You will have your chance at ranking up those bodies, just not yet.
But-
This is
But
a
here's the
plan.
thing: if we just keep stalling and stalling, the bodies are gonna mount up anyway here in 2-3 weeks. But thankfully, we have a prayer coming, and that'll solve all our problems.
Alexia, you know how magic works in this world. I don't know why you're acting like you don't.
Well, I've seen firsthand how it works, and it usually works to fuck over the person on the bottom.
You two keep RPing. Bruna's gonna be silent for a second.
So while we wait, and she'll pull out a notebook, and it's got like a rough sketch of the tower. Nero, you did the last scouting. Is this where the guards are, and how often are they there? We have to
Honestly,
run every possibility.
guards inside the gates aren't going to be the problem. It's always about getting in first. Once we're in, the guards in there, they're all cushed up, living the good life.
And also,
Half of them
speaking
won't
of
have their eyes open.
the guards, our person of interest, have we ever decided, are we just going to get rid of him? Is he even worth talking to?
You mean the bumbling oaf?
Yes. With the dreadful name, who would have named their child Bubblegum? That's the dumbest name I think I've ever heard.
I think it'll be easier to distract than to even kill. It's not even worth the time.
Hmm.
I will say, though, these claws are getting a bit long and I need to trim them. A skull would do nicely for such practices. Particularly
know.
one with some heavy pockets.
as you guys are
I don't know.
discussing.
I just think this heat is getting to me.
It's getting to
And
you.
it's
And I just look down at the fur coating my body.
well, there's more than one way to skin a cat, they say.
Cats prey on little mice, don't you know?
I still think it's hilarious that a cat is working for some rats.
Well,
Isn't
I'm
it
not
the other
working
way
for them.
around?
I'm working around them.
Around us, with us, I'll take any kind of collaboration and cooperation. But as you can see, I need you all to move a couple steps back. We are about to be visited. Just a couple steps back. Remove this tiny space. I gave them our exact location. We're getting rated by Tabletop Mystics. Thank you guys so much for rating us. Join us.
Usually they come at the very end.
It's actually here with
Oh,
time. Yay!
Yeah, nothing's happened yet.
But welcome in,
Hey,
everyone.
Ratz.
We are about to get at least the first part of the party together. As the ground begins to shake for Alexia and Nero, you just see the sand start to shift, move, and then sort of sink in. For Nero and B, you guys approach a small, kind of run down, small village. But before you reach, the Heidi snake makes a strange kind of hissing, slithering sound before a weird kind of coat of lavender just crosses all over, covering you both as you are then as you then dive into the sand itself. But from within the sand, you don't feel it. It seems as this weird coating is protecting you from any harsh environment around you. And as you come up into a small park with a couple of children who kind of shout and run the other way, you come up in this park with a tabaxi, a dark pale-skinned fae, or fae-looking, and a blue tiefling, who all are just staring at you. The blue tiefling with relief. What do they see when they look at Alexia and Nero?
Meh.
Well, I was going to say, to describe what Nero looks like, his tip. So there is about a 5.5 foot tall tabaxi with the coloration of a snow leopard, who is in a, if you know the courier from Fallout New Vegas, in very much that style of trench coat, very dusty. You can see strapped to the inside of his jacket, just from when he steps back and all down his leg, there are numerous daggers, upwards to more than 15 to 20, strapped to his body, uh, along with a quarterstaff on his back. And you do notice that the fur around his mouth is stained a little red. But he's just kind of stepped back and leaned up against a house, and he has a deck of cards in his hand and is kind of shuffling them back and forth.
When this snake jumps out of the ground, Alexia will look over at Nero. I thought prayers usually came from up there, not down there.
I've stopped paying attention to prayers. It's not in the cards, and I flip a card around, and it's a tarot card, and it's the Tower. This is going to be a disaster. But a lovely one.
Well, should be interesting.
The
Let's meet. Let's meet if our prayers have been answered.
The Heidi snake that came up stands at its full height, which is well over, I think of 25 feet. Then lands, allowing Bee and Drift to kind of scoot off as it gathers around the tree and just sits in the shade for a little bit.
I think as we dismount, I'm like giving it little pets. I've gotten used to it, and I like talk to it like I'm talking to like a horse or something. So I'm like, give it little pets, like, thanks for the ride, buddy.
It responds very positively, kind of rubs head. A lot of the sounds it makes sound very like hissing sounds.
Yeah. I think B in her mind has just been like it's purring. I'm gonna equate it to like a cat purring because otherwise it's very scary.
I think for Drift, he knows he can listen in and like do the translating, but he's still very hesitant to do anything too quickly. Still wants to help her be acclimate to everything going on. So like there's part of him that wants to like do the translation, but there's like another part that's just kind of like pulling back. It's like no, that might be too much. Just wait.
No, baby steps, yeah.
Baby steps.
I love that.
The shock of finding out that Drift can speak to animals be a bit much.
That'll be a great thing to learn at some point. That'll be real interesting.
You guys, as you are kind of let off the Heidi snake named Hua, and B is kind of giving it some thank you pets. You see the blue tiefling walk up. Yes, this is good. This is good. You, and she looks at Drift. You look capable. You look like you know what you're doing, and I'm confident. You are from another world, for sure. I don't know about it, but for you, for sure. Different world, I imagine.
Was it the jeans? This kind of throws people off, I've learned. This is not normal. Like
it is the countenance, yes. The genes,
yeah,
all of it.
that
But
makes sense.
this is good. We need brighter, more, out of the box minds. Do you not agree, Nero, Alexia?
Oh yes, we need a lovely little mind to help us through all this, to answer our prayers. This is gonna be fantastic.
Do not
Because out of the box, because if we fuck up, we'll be in a box.
Oh, you all will.
I think you're gonna see us
Oh.
Drift.
Oh, if you go down, you're going down with me.
I think you see is like Drift is like once he locks eyes on with Nero, he's just gonna like point his finger and he's like, and just like not say anything, but it's just kind of like has a very excited and expressive face expression on his face, as he's just kind of overcome with joy to see another tabaxi. It's just like
The Spider-Man meme.
Well, at least someone recognizes my presence. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Great.
It is me, the gambler, the demon of greed, the ripper
Great.
of
There's
Kezia.
2 of them now. Ay.
That feels chart. Anyway, I'm gonna look at the tiefling because she's, I assume, the one standing like closest to us, and just hold my hand up and be like, "I'm B. Nice to meet you."
She takes your hand, shakes it slightly erratically but strong grip. Very, very happy that you're here. Things now will fall into place. We had a question or a want filled, and now I must leave you. I have unfortunately, lots of things I must adhere to. But Nero, Alexia, what is your name? You said B?
B.
This is B, and you are?
I am Drifting Snow of the Angelic Storm clan, but friends call me Drift. Hi.
Hi.
Hand
Pleasure
sticks
to
out.
meet you, Drifting Snow. I shall call you by your full name. These two are going to help you acclimate. You are here to help us solve a rather interesting problem with explosion. Does this sound agreeable?
Like I just look at Drift and is like, apparently we have a penchant for explosions, right? Yeah? You're cool
Yes.
with explosions? Yeah. We'll be fine.
Well, we were told that we had to come. We were brought here to help with a problem. We weren't specifically told what the problem was, but
I will leave that to
we can-
your mentors here. Alexia, Nero, please, good care. Make sure you go into town. There is a rally of sorts. I think it would help them quite a bit. At least very, very useful. And she leans into a little bit of like she kind of pulls them in to like cuddle for a second. Seek out the speaker at the rally. She might have information for you on the castle blueprints that we've been desperately trying to get our hands on.
Okay, the speaker at the rally. Okay.
speaker at the rally. Okay.
Very well. I shall leave you. I must attend to things. The snake may stay here. I do not think it'd be wise if it goes. It would be hunted immensely, so it will most likely have to go back eventually. But
Oh,
You-
yeah.
you two, and she looks at Nero and Alexia. I'm serious. Care. Thank you.
When am I not?
And she heads off. You see her head off in the direction the children ran. As they've come back and are now looking at the Heidi snake, who is just very kind and like trying to play with the children. At least before it has to go.
I love our new little snake friend.
I'm sorry. I'm a little awestruck because I didn't think I would see another tabaxi. What was y'all's names again?
Nero.
Nero.
That's all.
That's it?
I had a name before. But in my line of work, it's a little bit better if you mix it up every once in a while. And right now, I'm Nero.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Pleasure to meet you, Nero.
Pleasure. And I will shake your hand. Now, you, on the other hand, I'll look at B. No disrespect. Can you hold yourself in a fight?
Oh.
Here, I'm gonna draw a dagger, and I'm just gonna flip you a dagger. You don't even look like you're armed.
Oh, I don't know if that might not be. I mean, I've got bit. I have a question. I vaguely remember having like a pepper spray in my bag last time. Did she
You did
just
say
pull
that.
that? Yeah, okay. I was like, did I say that or did I make that up? No. I think she's like, you know, I think I'm good on blades. I've got this though, and she pulls out the pepper spray.
Well, I'm
Like
not
this
sure what that
actually
is,
helps.
but if you
I'm
say
not
so.
going to try it on you because it won't be pleasant.
Gotcha. Well, let me
It
make
won't
this
be
clear.
pleasant for him. What does it do? I'm curious.
It's a spray. It's called pepper spray. You spray it in the eyes or the face of someone who's attacking or mugging you, or just generally someone you don't want in your bubble, and it is not that great from the name pepper spray. It's basically it causes like real bad it fucks your eyes up real bad.
So it's like a spray bottle to put a cat in its place. Got it.
Well, typically used on men. I would not use this on a cat. I know that I've learned now tabaxis are not just, you're not like a cat, you're a person. That makes sense. Still wouldn't
That's
use
why
it on you.
Jury's out.
Nero, you were saying.
So
Hang on. Well, actually, sorry, Alexia. Nero was saying something.
Well, I just want it to be known that a fuck up on this mission isn't going to be someone trying to take your money or trying to knock you down. They will kill you. Failure is death.
She's gonna reach out and take the dagger from you. Yeah.
Drift would
Real simple.
slowly lean over to B and be like, "You remember to keep that crystal in very easy, accessible place." Goes right back.
I've got it. And she kind of like pats her pocket. She's like, we're good.
Alexia, you're a little bit more eloquent than I. How about you explain to our friends here what we're doing to that there tower?
Well, I don't know how intellectual they are, but I'll make this simple so Nero can understand. We're blowing that tower up. Now,
Okay.
if you all have qualms with
Nope.
that,
I
Are
have one.
there
probably the people in it,
Say
they
when.
may blow up as well.
Can we do this
I
now?
really don't care. That tower just has to be blown up.
can
Anybody
we
in that tower probably has it coming to them.
They do.
You had me at blow up tower.
Yeah, he really
Have you
likes
all blown up
explosions.
anything before?
Do fireworks on the 4th of July count?
What's the 4th of July?
What is a
It's a holiday where I'm from.
Fireworks exist here.
Yeah.
We have fireworks, but what is a July and what is? Never mind.
And why are there 4 of them?
Why are there 4?
Yeah. Oh, there's actually 31 of them. We don't have time to get into it.
No, time is of the essence right now.
Yeah. I assume so. Okay. So, tower, I'm assuming full of bad guys? Is that
Yes.
Most of them.
there's not like innocents in there, because that's it. Can we evacuate if there's like, are there civilians in there? Because we can, if there's a thing we can do to evacuate that. Like, I'm not cool with like blowing up people who don't deserve it.
Oh, they deserve it. They're
They all
rich.
deserve it. While me and Nero may disagree on lots of things, we're actually strangely on the same page on this one.
See,
Okay.
let's just say if
Can
it
I,
were up to
like-
me, it wouldn't just be the tower, it'd be the whole damn palace.
Look, Onyx really means nothing to me. We could just blow the whole city up.
Let's start
Yeah.
with the tower.
No. She might be onto something.
No,
What if though?
we ain't blowing the whole city up. These people around here have had a foot pushed down on them for far too long. We're giving them a city.
All right, I'm on board with the tower now. Tower, I'm on board with. I'm assuming the people in the tower are the proverbial foot that you're talking about.
The foot,
Stepping on
Is the-
civilians?
it's the whole damn inner city. Nobles,
Gotcha.
money.
Okay.
But
So,
Alexia will disagree that money is bad. The ones in the tower are involved in a plot to make an even richer man a
Mhm.
god. So we're gonna turn him into ash.
I'm behind a nice little eat the rich mission.
If I had known we were going to do this, I would have tried to have been here 2 weeks ago.
Before we get into the whole political landscape that Nero just focuses on, the main gist of this is there's a man by the name of Shelby that really just needs to be gone.
And this is
For many-
this is the name that we have heard. But like we were told the name we were given that rundown. Okay, cool.
You were told
I don't
that-
remember.
You were told that, and you did overhear hear a bit of Vashley being engaged to the Shelby event.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure the name itself was what, like, I feel like we had been told, like, you know, this person or fiance or whatever, but remembering that we were told, like, the name Shelby is the person that we're gunning for.
No,
Love
it's Phineas in particular, but if you just wipe out the whole bloodline, it probably wouldn't hurt, because what would stop the other one to pick up the ashes from his brother?
Agreed. Okay, so how do we go about making tower go boom?
Well, me
Well-
and Nero were gonna go inside and pray, but you all seem to be the prayer, so what do you all have?
I look at Drift.
You're gonna see as Drift pulls out a morning star, and then he'll look at it. It's like a regular looking morning star, nothing fantastical about it. And then as he looks at it, he's like, hold on, shakes it a little bit, and it just bursts up into flames. He's like, I can do this, and then he'll raise his left hand up, and like 3 arrows will appear all in fire, and he's like, I can do this.
Well, fire is good for dealing with people. Unfortunately, the tower is made out of stone. Above table, the rats have explosives, right? Like we have the explosives.
Yes, you
to
guys
take
have.
down that.
You guys have like
Yeah.
you have supplies for explosives, to make explosives, and to do any kind of wood burning. I would like, as Nero is saying that the castle is made of stone, could I get a history check from all 4 of you?
I forgot I need dice. Hold on. I forgot we're playing a game. Give me a second.
That's a 25. I know my rich people and how to kill them. That's a nat 20.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's a nat 20, 25.
Incredible.
Nice. 14.
All right, that's so.
Alexia don't know shit.
What did Alexia get?
She's dealing with it. There's two tabaxis now. Her mind is frazzled.
It was
I
a
thought she only
5
had
on
to
the
deal with
die, but
one.
I don't know what your
That's
modifier
fine.
is.
Okay.
Let's try that again. Ooh, wait, what did you say? History?
Yeah.
History.
Actually, 18.
Nice.
Nice.
I did go to the
Okay.
library and read some shit, so I did
So-
read books.
You stress read for a bit with ninjas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So with everyone who got over 11, sorry, Alexia.
Yeah.
And I'll give Nero a little extra since he got the nat 20. There is most castles, at least from what you Drift know from your from where you're from, is that most castles do have a wooden frame. So you may not be able to set it on fire, but you can set the inside on fire. Does that make sense?
No, that absolutely does make sense. But also hearing explosives like make tower go boom.
Name tower go boom. And Nero, for the extra little bit, you know for a fact, because you've been there, that yes, some of the structures, the older structures, have have wood embedded in them within the city itself. So there's a possibility that the castle is built with that same idea. However, since the castle is part of the structures that are more new to the area as opposed to the others, there is a chance that something else was used. So it's not a for sure, but it's a possibility.
We have the explosives. We have the supplies. What we really need right now is a way in. And not only a
Well-
way in, we need a way down. 'Cause it's not just the tower we're going for. There's a lab as well.
So we know Hatman number 2 has a strange fixation with fire, and she'll look over at B. What do you do? Besides the pepper spray.
I'm good at talking to people.
She'll just turn and look at Nero and just
If we need a way in, I can talk our way in.
You see, we don't. The bigger thing about getting in here is we need to get in without them knowing that we're in there.
All right. So, distraction. I can yap someone's ear off so that they're just looking at me.
I think I might have found
Wait.
our solution for the oath.
I was just about to say.
For the who?
Oh, a lovely man.
Okay. Okay, so someone who
Mhm.
needs to have their attention diverted.
He's
That's
a bit of a
probably
wild card
very
in this whole plan.
who could very easily be distracted, and something tells me you could probably confuse the ever-loving hell out of this man. And knowing him, he'd probably blab some kind of secret to you if you pushed hard enough. Maybe our prayers were
Okay.
answered? And if worst case scenario, you can pepper spray him.
Exactly. So yeah, just send me in as diversions to let you guys get in and set up your little light show.
Like the 4th of July.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
So, upon the understanding of the tower must go boom, you guys were told to try and head to the East Lower City as there was going to be a bit of a rally, and that the speaker might have information for you all concerning the blueprints for the palace itself.
Oh, I know you two really don't have to blend in, and Alexia will rub her ring and change her appearance to
Who do we look like today?
uh. She'll just turn. She'll still stick with a female, but the hair will go shorter and it'll kind of go more gray, so she'll look more like a middle-aged woman.
That works very well. As you guys see, the very youthful Alexia just kind of take on a more weathered facade. You do see the Heidi snake do its last little roll before it has to go back under the ground, but it does nudge its head to both you and Drift.
I give him pets again. Those
Driftwood.
sketches.
Oh, go for it.
No, go ahead.
You're good.
No.
Yeah.
What does it? Driftwood just say very quietly? It's like, we appreciate you for it, in like in the language that the snake would understand, and it's giving scratches.
You just hear back as Abby hears the hiss, and you just hear, "You were a wonderful passenger. I'm available whenever you need me. Just hit the ground 4 times in a low pattern succession. I will hear."
Thank you.
As it goes back into the ground, and you see the kids going, "Bye, bye, bye."
Yeah, B is like, Drift, did you just talk to it?
No, why? No, what? Talking to what?
I'm gonna insight check Drift.
I'm gonna yeah, I will insight as well.
Liar. My insight's not that great.
Pants
Nope.
on
Yeah,
fire.
Alexis is like,
That
people
was a
can
nat
talk
one,
to
I
animals
believe you.
here.
Yeah.
I got a 13.
Yeah, I got an out one. I believe you.
So B believes you, but Alexia is giving you the side.
I trust Drift implicitly.
It's like, yeah, and then locks eyes. It's just like,
Don't
Just
tell
get
her.
like a stare.
So fun.
Oh my god. So at this moment, do you guys head towards the lower city, the East Lower City?
Yes.
I guess so, yeah. I try and keep my eyes out looking for this speaker that we should talk to.
I am gonna use my my feat cartomancer to imbue a card.
Okay.
And I'm imbuing the death card right now
Gotcha.
with the spell for later. a mystery muscatool that'll
Oh
be
no.
useful
That's-
later on.
I can't wait for this to
Oh,
come up
boy.
at the last second. I'm just like, I got the card.
Exactly
So-
what's gonna happen.
Probably as we're walking. Because I've been told I should be sociable and be nice. We were expecting you all 2 days ago. Where have you been?
On the snake,
Oh.
trying to get back here. Not get back here, get here.
Where did you arrive?
I don't know. Time's a weird soup.
No, where?
Oh, I don't know. This place is a weird soup.
Yeah. Yeah. We were at it was a we went to a school, right?
Yes. An
Yeah.
academy.
Alexia, just stop. A school?
Yeah, we just landed over at a school.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were told that we weren't supposed to have ended up there. Like, we were told that that's, like, we're supposed to go somewhere else. So they just sent us from the school to here.
Yep.
I think
So
the
you
wires
stopped
got
at
crossed. Maybe they.
school, and then you just appeared here on the snake.
Well, we got to
yeah.
the school. They put us on the snake and sent us here.
Oh.
There was some things that happened at the school, but the long story short, yes, that exactly.
Wait,
You
two
don't
days
mind
ago.
me crying. You did some things and yada yada yada. Now you're here.
Yes.
Wasn't there didn't we read in the paper earlier about an explosion around 2 days ago or so?
Unfortunately, I wasn't. We were not a part of that.
About? No?
Mm-mm.
No.
Insight check.
I'm still wanting my
Do we have
money.
to roll deception?
Alexia, my money is still that it was your little girl's doing.
That's my deception. Okay.
16.
For him, it's persuasion. just 'cause-
Natural 20, bitch.
Okay, I'm inciting too.
Damn.
That's a 24. What you gonna do
What?
about it? I don't believe lies, but I can tell them.
That's a dirty 20 from me.
Well, I had a 24, so.
Nice.
What did you roll?
So-
Drift.
That's so funny.
It's a nat one, but hear me out. Hear me out though. When he says he was not involved in it,
Yeah.
he's thinking specifically.
He's not lying.
He is.
True.
He
True.
is not.
But also,
involved
can
in the
my
actual?
hear me out? Hear me out, Your Honor. Can my nat 20 give Drift advantage?
With,
No, I'm full believing here.
no, with her nat 20 and with Drift really being like, I was not actually involved in that. That nobody
Yeah.
was except for one person, technically. So, yes, you guys look at them and they seem to be telling the truth.
Like a sad expression on his face, like
Well, Alexia,
Oh.
my
I,
money
like,
is
just
still
And
Oh,
on.
like
so you had-
sympathetically pat Drift's shoulder. It's like, it's okay, buddy. We're here. We can make this explosion now.
Oh, so you weren't involved in it. Maybe I should go ask our snake friend if you were involved in it.
Look,
Did the snake
you
already
can't
leave?
just you can't just accuse everyone because you want to win the bet that Vashley wasn't a part of it.
It'd just be nice to know, because I want to see if my tutelage has rubbed off on her.
So, yes, you two do recognize Vashley's name. She was the vampire girl who was with you guys. Who is the one that dropped the barrel of dark crystals that created the freaking black hole that sucked everything in and then exploded it out?
And
Yeah.
look, and I can't contact her, and I just want to make sure she's doing all right.
Well, I'm
Oh,
You
sure
may
she's doing-
think I have no heart, but I do have a heart for the girl.
Yeah.
oh, she's doing
Oh,
phenomenal.
Vashley's
Yeah.
doing great.
Honestly,
So you
Salted-
all have ran into her.
yeah, salt of the earth.
We met.
very
Yeah, we
nice
met her at the
person.
school.
And she had
Like-
nothing to do with the explosion?
Oh no, she actually did it. That's why I was from press
So-
10 gold
wait,
pieces to me! 10 gold pieces to me, Alexia!
Time out. Look, I don't like where
Be
this.
fully is
I
like,
don't like where this
Drift.
partnership is going because you're doing semantic bullshit. Oh, I was not involved, but I saw it.
well, no,
Then
we
I
weren't
learned from
involved.
Bullshit.
We weren't
Semantic.
involved in the explosion.
But
That
I
was
wanted-
a
come out and
solo
said that
mission on
you
Vashley's
witnessed
part.
it,
Let me tell
but
you
you're all
that.
doing the. You're all doing this word turning where it's like, oh,
I one time heard this thing that said that words have meaning. So yes, I wanted to be involved, but then the thing happened. I was a little sad afterwards. Still am.
I like this one.
Again, just sympathetically, little pat on your
cats
shoulder.
you cats just sticking together.
B
Think
B
so.
is trying not to laugh. She's she's holding it together way better than I am. She's just like,
I think the
Amazing.
term is birds of
Oh,
a
does
feather.
cat have your tongue?
It's okay, little... Don't get so worked up, little mouse. There's not enough meat on your bones for us.
Oh my god. Is this like I think B leans over to Drift and is like, I can't tell if they're flirting or if they actually don't like each other.
How loud was that?
Roll a perception.
This is true.
9.
19.
Alexia's vampire.
Yeah, you heard
you're
it.
part vampire, right?
No,
No.
she's not.
Oh,
No,
that's right,
she's
you're not.
not.
Well, your
Yeah.
hearing is still better
You
than
for
Nero's.
sure heard it.
You hear the wind swish as her head just looks at you. No.
I think that's
That
a
answers
yes.
You're so right.
No, there's no schematics about this. It's a no.
I think that's
Denied
semantics.
way too hard. Yeah, way too insistent.
Come on,
Well,
before
yeah.
you get me killed.
I love that.
In this conversation, with little giggles here and there, you guys reach the East Lower City. In order to get to this part of Beleth, you don't necessarily have to go under the giant archway that enters the city, as that just leads you to the upper. In order to get into the lower, you have to kind of go through the Woodburn slums, cross underneath the bridges, and this is how you arrive in East Lower. Where, as you're passing, Sunny, they're going to be all the way to the left right now. On the map, you guys are. You guys are kind of crossing in. This place is a bit more well taken care of than the Woodburn slums. There's no sand on the ground. You can see the cobblestones, though the older structures do look like they need some repairs, whilst these kind of newer areas, in this area there's only about one building that is clearly very opulent and gothic that stands out. But as you're moving ahead, Bubblegum, you'd be coming in from the other side as this is happening. You guys do in fact see a rally taking place. Near a stage, there appears to be a woman dressed in a bit of an overcoat that kind of ties in the center, multiple different necklaces, short hair, and I will send Sunny. I'll just send you a nice little. What does she look like? Kind of thing.
Probably as we're walking and seeing this rally, I'm sure Nero would have probably agreed. We do not get involved in anything that does not involve us.
And I will just look and say, "Oh, you know me." And as I do that, I'm going to cast Major Illusion or Major Image, and put a copy of myself where I was, and I'm going to step into the shadows and try to hide over here. So there's a fake Nero walking with them.
Gotcha.
While we're going into this too, I kind of want to do similar to how the last time when we were walking, and B just kind of put like her hand over her chest, and then the like little magic kind of came over her when I cast Mage Armor. I think she's gonna do the same thing just in case, because I think the how well can you hold yourself in a fight situation kind of got to her, and she's like, I'm gonna protect myself a little bit.
All right, you're able to
I wa-
instinctually put this this cover on yourself.
Would it be a perception or an arcana check if I catch all this going on
That
with
would be an
Nero?
Arcana check.
Be
Oh.
arcana.
For the people in the group, I'm not hiding the fact that I'm doing this. Like literally, you see like Nero stops and walking out
Okay.
of him is an illusionary copy of himself. Just like
When
usual.
that when that happens, you just hear him murmur, I hate when he does that.
And the illusionary copy winks at you.
Oh, yeah.
But I
B
will-
just kind of like smacks Drift's shoulder and is like, "Did you see that?"
You know the deal?
You know what?
If you need me, you shout. Toodaloo.
But,
Yeah.
but
Oh, it's not really a shout. You just go. Pss, 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 pss.
I'm confused.
We were totally right. They're totally into each other.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I like that B is immediately like, don't know your situation? I ship it. She knows an enemies to lovers when she sees one.
Shipping this all the way to port.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm dying.
She reads romantasy. She knows what's up.
She sees the signs. The trope is there.
Yeah.
As Nero removes himself, leaving fake Nero, and you cast this protection on yourself, you guys do hear kind of the crowd cheering on what is being said, and you see this woman up there who's commanding the crowd, but everything that she says, there seems to be someone kind of in the crowd itself riling them up. He's dressed very similarly. There is something oddly mismatched uniform about the two of them. And I have it set up. There we go. Both these individuals don't look very dirty. They look kind of clean, as if perhaps their origins aren't in the slums of the lower city. There is a bit of an aristocratic feel to these individuals, but as they speak out to the people, they are stating, you hear the young woman just kind of call out, they take everything from us. They tax us to the point to where we can barely afford food. We are overworked every day. There is no rest. Those who work within the noble houses have no better. Those who work in the ship docks, it's practically slavery. We cannot stand here and pretend like this isn't happening. We cannot pretend as if they are not sucking us dry like the vampires that they are, excluding any present company.
There's like a tightening of the fist when she says that, when she drops that word.
You hear from the ground, they're not vampires, they're leeches. And the crowd just gathers on as this other individual just cheers them through. Bubblegum, you arrive from the right side, just as the speech was kind of gearing up. You're right by the dock, so you would have already been able to grab your fish.
All right.
But you are watching the rally. I would like a perception check from you.
He is not good at this one.
No. Oof.
Oh, above table, I
Yes.
did say the wrong
Yeah.
spell. I said major image. It should have been mislead, so I can still see and hear out of my double.
Got you.
Ooh.
All right, with a 9.
It was a 9, yeah.
All right, so you're not really noticing anything outside the norm, other than the crowds at these rallies have begun to grow. But in this instance, you were sent here by the flower shop owner Belladonna, or Fleur Belladonna, and you were told that there might be something interesting for you within the rally or surrounding the rally. How would you move?
I mean, because that's why I put myself up here so that I get like a little bit of advantage and like look over, see if anything kind of stands out.
If
But
you
yeah, with a 9 perception, I don't know.
we'll roll it again. So we'll give you advantage since you're stating that you are kind of higher up and you are trying to get a lay of the land, so you would have a bit more advantage there.
Okay, you know what? Let's use our real dice. These aren't doing it for me. We'll use my metal one. I haven't actually used this for a roll yet.
Do it.
It's still a 9.
I'm so sorry. I'm okay. Would you mind if I added a little flavor to this for you?
Go ahead.
Okay. The speaker is quite she's very engaging, very easy to watch, and she's very captivating. Perhaps Bubblegum is kind of caught up in the just the performance of a sort that she is currently giving as she speaks words to the people, explaining or trying to gather them and rile them up to fight against the current system, one which you are slightly a slave to.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I do be picking up that she's talking about me as well.
Eventually, you guys begin to hear whistles of some sort as little orbs of dark, just energy start to shoot through the sky. It's clear signs that there are guards nearby. Nero, can I get a perception check from you? As you are trying to keep a lay. And everyone else can give me a perception check, a general one. But Nero's yours would also be an advantage since you are having more advantage.
Okay. Oh, I did actually get higher. I got a 25.
I was gonna say if you get higher than that.
Hey, you crit fish for that crit. You never know. Okay, let's
So-
get a 14. Would be get.
I did read the spell wrong again. I can see, hear, and speak to the devil, and I'm invisible.
Perfect.
It's a 5th level spell. So,
Nice.
this
I
lasts
got
for-
another nat 20 on
Nice.
perception check.
Beautiful.
Nice.
All right. That makes everything a lot easier for me.
I rolled low and I got a 19.
Hey, that still works. So pretty much all of you.
Okay,
with-
brag.
But Nero especially.
Yeah.
Nero, you spot that almost every single roof around here has someone whom you recognize as a rat stationed there to watch. For the rest of you, you see that there are a few of them in the streets, in the crowd, and they're the ones shooting off the warning that guards are approaching. The people quickly disperse. The signage is torn down almost in some type of dance as the crowd just swoops through, grabbing everything, shoving it into different rooms, people running into different houses. Just the scatter of all of the rats, leaving only the woman speaker and the one who had been in the crowd near the stage.
Can I cast message to the speaker? Because the speaker is the one that we were told might have some information on like the layout. On like the okay, cool.
Yeah.
I want to cast message to the speaker. And
Does
I
it
want to
reach-
say
What is the
how far are we?
distance? You shouldn't be more than. You should be close.
I think it's 120 and you're only 60.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it is. Message is 120.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I wanna say, like, as people are kind of dispersing and say, oh god, I did this without even thinking of what I would say. And say like, I heard you have some information that could help us. We should talk.
The message is sent, and you feel it reach, and her allow the message through, and she replies back, "Meet us at the Rainbow Tavern in the lower city, just to the west. Much to discuss."
Where is Alexia, are you still like with us?
Yes,
Like, are
I'm
you
right
right
behind
next to
you.
us? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So I am gonna turn to you, Alexia, and just say, um, the speaker wants us to meet at you said the Rainbow Tavern? Is that okay? Yeah. Speaker wants us to meet at the Rainbow Tavern.
Just that's where they always meet. They need to find a new spot.
She's just gonna shrug. Be like, that's where I was told, so that's where we're gonna go. So where is it?
Chad, you look like you want to say something.
I know, I do. With my perception check earlier, do I see bubblegum?
Yes. You see Bubblegum watching the speaker.
The illusionary devil is going to look at Alexia. Well, I'll be with you, but I need to take care of something. And Invisible Nero is gonna walk over and begin heading over that way.
And I think that as Nero heads over to speak with Bubblegum, and B has managed to make contact with the speaker and been given a location, we're going to take our break. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
I'll just say this: when Nero sends that, I will reply and message. Don't have too much fun. I'll babysit.
Ciao.
Oh, 100% into each other. We'll be right back, guys.
Thank you.
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord. Olay, 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 oh Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, Lord.
back. We're back with more. I'm not entirely sure what we're back with more of because I feel like Fae Academy is my CW show. Hope's Lament is my HBO show. What is this? What's the energy we're getting? Like on a TV network kind
Fox.
of way. Fox.
This is Fox.
Yeah, I
This is
think
a
so.
Fox show.
An FX.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love that.
A Spike TV.
Spike TV.
Oh my god.
What about an ABC?
Wow.
ABC's also like, in
Yes.
the running. Peacock.
Mm,
I would say FX, where like it's
FX or
borderline
Fox?
what it-
Yeah,
Mm.
more action based.
Because Fox
Yeah.
has some like dramas.
Yeah. I feel like it's FX, if anything.
FX around 7, 8 o'clock in the evening. Yep.
Yeah,
Yes,
there we go. Yeah.
for sure.
where it's got the crude humor of It's Always Sunny.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
That's,
Yeah.
That's gonna be this. So this is the FX
Mhm.
show. Now I know how to refer
Love
to
it.
All right. We're gonna pick up with Nero making his way to Bubblegum before Bubblegum can go, and maybe I don't know if he wanted to speak with the speaker. As the rest of the party were told the location, and I believe said they were heading in that direction.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Nero, how are we moving?
Well, I'm still invisible, so I'm just gonna kind of walk my way up, make my way up the steps. Is Bubblegum leaning on the railing here?
Yeah, he's
Oh.
leaned over this side to like so that he could watch the stage.
I'm going to kind of climb up onto the little awning up here. Well, hello down there. Don't bother trying to see me.
You'll have to come calling.
Oh, don't act like you haven't seen me before. I've seen you catching a look at me when I'm on the rooftops. You're the only one from inside those walls that actually knows how to look up. My only question is, why haven't you run and told anyone?
Maybe I'm waiting for the right time.
That's a bit silly.
Maybe there's a reason I have to wait.
Tell me, friend, what's your deal? And I'm gonna drop the act, and you'll hear like the sound of feet landing very softly on the ground. I don't mean you no harm.
Are you still invisible though, or did you drop it?
Oh, I'm invisible.
Okay, yeah. Well then, I mean, you're here. That's why I was like,
I'm making the
you said I'd
presence.
seen you.
You see like the dust
You're
and all
saying
that.
it. All right, yeah.
Oh, fine, if I must. And I'll drop the invisibility. And as I do it, it is one of those like fake grand like showman bows.
Ta-da. Like, oh, the Catman from the roofs. Yeah, me do be seeing ya.
And I'm
What is it you be
being
planning?
seen- Oh, I don't plan much nothing. And I plan to get around, do what's right for the folks down there. You know, many of them can't stick it to the big man.
Me tell you something. Me doing what I do because there are plenty of people that I know just like that in the place where I come from. They're in a similar situation with a similar set of conditions. Can't be making too much of noise while I'm here.
I rolled a 17 on insight.
I mean, I'm telling the truth, so
Okay. Well, you don't seem like the type that likes to kick it with them. I see the look on your face when that little brat tells you to do this and that.
if it were up to me, I probably wouldn't be here. But me and Shelby have a very long history together. Not a man you can easily get away from.
So I've heard. I've got his eye a little bit, but he doesn't seem to be one to deal with the wildlife too much, you know. I used not to aim so high to go for him, but you know, you do what you do.
He's not
You
my
don't
aim.
seem to be
I'm his
ill-mannered.
target.
Let me give you some advice. If you got people you're trying to help, you probably shouldn't go back to that damn tower. I'm not trying to threaten you. Trying to lend a helping hand.
Makes me think
Besides,
you're up to something.
I'm always up to something. I'll flash a little calling card of my yellow eye with the 3 claw marks going through it. I'm sure you've seen these about. You know, those few rich folk that have around here that have met their untimely end.
Sure, the one going around doing all that. Not
I
exactly
do.
my style, but they can't blame you.
Don't worry, I don't keep none of their gold for myself.
Oh no. The children been telling me. The little ones. Their clothes are better. More meat. They got more meat on them bones. Someone else been taking care of them. Me appreciate you for that.
I've noticed you are kind to them as well. Part of the reason I'm here. I think you'll do the right thing.
If you do be needing help, you know where to find me.
You know, when the time comes, we just might. But, and I must say this because my partner in crime isn't always as agreeable as me. I wouldn't get in her way. She doesn't give a damn about the city, the high or the low. So if push comes to shove, I don't want to have to stand on the other side of you.
Hopefully there will be no need.
Well, have a nice day, partner. And I'm gonna take the calling card and one of the daggers that I have and stab it into the railing. I'm going to step back into the under this roof that's right here. Is there a little bit of shade?
Yeah, it's like a little porch.
As soon as I step back into that, I'm activating my rogue's mantle and I'm teleporting away 90 feet into some more.
So Batman shit.
Just into some more darking areas. At about that time, when I teleport away, the fake Nero that's with the other group does start to like bubble and disappear.
As you guys.
But before it does fully disappear,
Yes.
it does turn to everyone and just gives a little thumbs up and a wink before the upper body is fully gone, just to let them know that I'm not dying. And I'll make my way to try to catch up.
Bubblegum, you are left with with some information, a proposal, and a contact of sorts. Was this perhaps the interesting thing waiting for you? Or was it something else? How do we move, as you do have the fish in your hand currently?
Damn.
This is you move how you want to move.
No, I know. I'm just thinking in the back of my. You know what? No. You know what? You know what? No, because you were right. I have to remember what you were telling me at the beginning. That I'm getting tired of like listening to this bitch. You know what? Yeah. Fuck this bitch. I'm gonna go on my adventure. But also, yeah, no, that wasn't because he didn't respond to anything as far as like the rats. So I'm like, that's not the rat that came calling. That was the cat man. So yeah, because everyone are the Leah.
Delilah.
Are they still there?
Sorry, Delia.
Are they still there, or have they already left while we
No,
had that conversation?
Well, they're currently there talking to some guards. The guards are giving them a hard time, and they're like, "We were just here. We haven't seen anyone. People are just living their lives. You don't need to over police here. We're just existing. There's nothing on the stage. I can stand on the stage if I want."
Are the citizens still here, or they're all the citizens are gone?
Dispersed. They're dispersed. Sorry, I haven't
Okay.
moved the map. But they're just
No, it's
dispersed
okay.
around.
Grab some of them, and grab some of them, and then grab some of them.
Only one we
Okay.
need is this guy.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yes.
So then, yeah, I'll make my way. I'm gonna make my way down then over to Dahlia and Sable, and remember, bubblegum is very big. So are the guard? I know they're guards, but are they gigantic?
No, the guards are of normal size, and they do just kind of look over at you and recognize you as they know that you are working with Ambrose, or work for Ambrose, whichever version they have heard. And they kind of look over and defer to Bubblegum, and be like, sir, we were just questioning these troublemakers."
First of all, relax. You know me don't care about all that. And second of all, what trouble? We're just here in this town square, trying to enjoy some fish.
Well, we heard reports that there was a crowd and cheering, and there was lots of talk of, changing society. It's like, I have no idea what he's talking about. I was pretending I was a fairy princess and spinning.
I'll lean into like the guard right there, saying, "No, we don't want to get you in trouble with everyone, but you've been hitting the spiced mint. What you're talking sounds crazy."
I haven't had any today.
Right. Why don't you just head on back now? Everything's fine here. There was a problem, I'd alert somebody.
The second guard taps him and was like, "Yeah, let's go. We actually have orders. We're already running late, but we'll leave this to you, sir."
There's nothing to leave to me. You're just gonna enjoy me fish with me friends.
And you see the other pulling the other guy along, who was just like, but they were instigating. As he gets pulled along out of the area, you do see the young woman looks over. "Well, thanks. That was unexpected."
Huh. So then maybe you're not the one come calling either.
More so, I
Hmm.
expected you to be a bit more discreet.
I mean, me being me and looking the way I do, you can't be that discreet, now can you?
She looks at the other person there. She's like, no, I guess not. But now that you're here, we've heard tale of your situation and would like to be of assistance, as some of our kind have been of assistance to your people back home.
I was wondering how they was getting all that done.
You hear
As I'm
the
sure you know, as you know, my friends aren't the most capable of people.
Sable walks around her. Is like, well, rats can crawl just about anywhere. We've sent people. Shouldn't take much longer. There's a meeting happening at the Rainbow. We have a plan, or rather, we have a skeleton of a plan and people to fill in the gaps. We think you can help us.
Bubblegum probably stop by, see what he can do.
I hope you do. I should be heading there soon. Meet us there in no less than an hour? Or no more than an hour?
You can count on that.
She looked at the fried fish. I will say that this most likely will continue your temporary situation at the palace. So maybe make sure that doesn't get cold. And she hops off the stage. The other gentleman walks over. We'll do proper introductions when we're at the tavern.
I'll see you there.
As they head off, you're left alone for a moment. And before we move to the others, what is Bubblegum thinking in this moment? Could you give us just a snapshot of what's going through his mind?
Okay, well, first, real quick, is can I go back to the palace and then come back, or
You'd make it just under the wire, yeah.
okay? Cause no, then it's gonna be a whole thing of where am I going? So I'm not gonna go back anyway. I'm just gonna have to get more fish at the end and bring it back to her. But right now, for the first time in a while, Bubblegum's actually like hopeful. Cause like you said, it's been a couple of months. It's been kind of getting into this routine. And not that he was like depressed or like lost hope. It was just in that how long, how long is this gonna keep going on until the next thing? Or what is the next thing? There was no next thing in sight necessarily, just this is the reality that we're gonna be in. And so, the little joys he gets from, taking care of the kids or going on his walks, interacting with the flower shop lady, like, yeah, they get him through it, but it's kind of been like empty, there's no, like, yeah, things are going on in the background. I see things happening, but I see also what Ambrose is working on and what Shelby has going on. So it's like, I need to make moves, but I can't make a move yet. And now everything's kind of finally like, and not just one thing, it's all happening, like all opening up at once. So like, yeah, actually very hopeful for what could possibly be to come. He's a little cautious with it because it's still new, and like they said, only a skeleton of a plan, but the people involved so far seem pretty capable.
All right. I love it. We're going to move over to the Rainbow.
Oh, if I can, I do find a little child running around and I give him that fish.
Nice. You do see but like you give it to one child and you see them just like and they hold it up and run to their friends and all of them just like together just tear it apart. But I'm going to remove some people because we don't need this many. Heap. And likely heap. Alright, so most of the people are closer to the bar. Sorry, name Nero. Nero, you would have caught up with the party just as they were arriving near the tavern. You have been here many times. It's the one kind of oddly comforting place in the lower cities. Mainly because this never seems to have a noble in sight. This place never feels like the outside. It always kind of just feels like its own small little light in a sea of darkness. And you notice that that's the project the barkeep had been working on. Barkeep, Orion.
Orion?
Yeah. Has finally come to fruition as behind him is a small tower of glowing lights that he uses to add flavor to his drinks. You've seen the small versions of this. This is now his large project that he's very proud of. As you walk in, you see there's some of the regulars there, drunk, not really focused on anything. But the barkeep looks up. You are back! Tis most excellent. My common, still not the best.
I'll take my usual.
Alright. And for the newcomers? If you need a
so
moment, there are menus on the table.
above table, has Alexi ever been here? I would assume yes.
Yes. If you've been hanging with Nero, I would assume that
Yeah.
Nero would have brought you here. To
Do they
discuss
have
things.
Kezia blood? Do they have Kezia blood wine?
If you've been here before, he would have stocked it for you.
Okay.
But he said there are menus. He's like, so I got your usual, the blood wine. There's menus on the table. I will send you the barmaid.
They say blood wine. Do I hear wrong? He would say that to be.
That's what I heard too. Yeah, I feel like Drift and B are constantly walking next to each other, just kind of whispering to each other. B learned message so that she and Drift can talk, like in their heads. Yeah, and B like messages Drift and is like, I think so. I want to hope that it wasn't real blood in the wine, but we were just hanging out with a vampire, so it might be. Alexi is not a vampire, is she?
I am still not convinced that that vampires are real. I have seen some stuff, but this is one where I'm not sure of what's happening. So,
So maybe we just be careful about anything that says blood in the title of the dish.
maybe it's like a thing for Cherry.
Maybe. I don't know. And she's just gonna make her way over to the table. Let's go find a let's go see a menu.
Yep.
Yeah.
You see the other two have gone to the bar. There are menus at the bar, but if you guys go to your tables, that's perfectly fine. There are menus there for food and drink. For drinks, you guys see a couple of different things. 4 or 5 different types of locally made meads, varying in like there's like a dark mead, a light mead, And there is a blood mead, but it does state color.
Okay, good. If it
There-
specifies on the menu, I think
Yeah.
both of us look at the menu and like simultaneously. They didn't hear this conversation because it was like through message, but I do think you hear just both B and Drift go, ah. Yeah.
Above
You see the
table, if
asterisk
you
on the menu?
Above
Yeah,
table,
yeah.
if you order it in Kezia, then there may be a chance that there's actually blood in it.
Good to know. But here it just
But
says
you have
color.
to go to the right place.
yes.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
also,
she's
Or the wrong
both
place.
of them are like, oh, got it. Color.
you also
Yeah.
see Black Kraken, and you see Sapphire Rum, and it says currently
What is
out
Black
of
Kraken?
out of fairy wine. It says currently out of fairy wine.
Damn.
The menu items are, this is Kezia, so the menu items are very kind of like very soup based, a lot of broths, a lot of different stews, and only one kind of hearty meat plate, which is this world's equivalent of a steak.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I
Oh,
think
and,
B
was
is just
thinking-
like,
and there's fish on the menu as well, prepared in a couple different ways.
yeah. I think B would order fish, probably.
Yeah, Drift would definitely order fish for him as well as Luna, so that way, like, they were both get fed pretty well.
Nice.
Alexia has dropped the disguise and back to normal, but the hood is up, so it's still kind of incognito, but she's not disguised incognito.
Got it. Yeah. B orders like fish. And I guess like if there's like local made mead, a little part of B is like, this reminds me of a place I used to go to in Portland. Because fun fact, fun fact, there is actually a medieval tavern style meadery here in Portland.
That's
And it's
awesome.
actually delicious and I love it. So I think she looks for some kind of like maybe either berry or like a berry flavor or honey, like some kind of like sweet mead to go with her fish.
You are given a kind. It says a floral mead that has a very sweet taste.
Yes. Delicious.
The barmaid looks at you both, takes your orders, walks over. Alexia and Nero, how you guys chose to sit at the bar. You see the other two order their food and fish be brought out. The barkeep does lean in after giving you both your drinks. He's like, has anyone heard anything? I've heard some things. I might have one or two morsels of information to pass along.
Lucia?
They've had a lot of meetings here recently. It sounds like they may not have gotten the blueprints, but they are looking for a way in with a person inside. We might be meeting you here. Apparently the blueprints were destroyed, which is inconvenient.
She'll look over at Nero. Do you think they're on to us?
You know, the only one that I think is onto us, I don't think they're one to in their mouth. I had a little chat with a friend.
Oh, do tell.
Barkeep
You know-
walks away so you guys can talk.
If I wasn't mistaken, I think he wants us to succeed.
I know you have your ulterior motives. I have mine. Wonder what his are.
Well, if he's to be taken at his word, it's a bit like mine. You know, the fighting for the underdog.
but there's probably a catch.
It's not really much of a catch. It's more of a Shelby.
That man has a way with people.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
don't
who are
get
we
it.
talking about?
Oh,
Oh, did you guys walk over? Because you guys were.
did you walk over to the bar?
Oh, I thought we were all sitting together. I thought we were all at a table.
No, I'm leaned up at the bar for a second, getting information from
So
the
they're-
barkeep's one of my informants.
Yeah, they'll head back in. A
Gotcha,
second
gotcha.
while you guys went to the. Table.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I told him when push comes to shove, if he's got a good mind on him and he wants to really help people, he should probably stand on our side and not in our way.
Hopefully you're right. Otherwise, we'll probably have guards kicking down this door, and I don't know if those prayers, if they'll be able to get out of here alive. I know me and you could probably weasel our way out, but now we have others to worry about. So
Well,
I'm
you know,
going
God-
to trust your judgment, and you, no pun intended, chose to show your cards to someone else. You
You
are
know,
a gambler.
You know, I have these little antes here and there that we've been taking. There's no thrill in that. Sometimes you just gotta whip it all out, put it on the table. All in, baby.
But the game we're playing, besides mine and yours lives, there's a lot of other things on the line, so hopefully they don't call your bluff.
Look, I wouldn't take a bet if I knew there wasn't a good chance I'd win. You don't gamble as long as I have and come out on top if you bet blindly.
But you know what they say, a fool and their money are soon parted.
It's a good thing I'm all out of money. We should get back to our friends, though. The girl looks more confused than I've ever seen someone look. If I'm not mistaken, she might think that's actually blood in your wine.
Yeah, they aren't from here. They don't get everything. Also, she did give off a little magical energy, but she doesn't seem like she knows anything about magic, which could be a problem.
Well, you know, I always say the best thing is someone that don't know how to control their magic.
That what
It's
you
a
call
good
a
thing to bet
wild
on.
card?
You catch on quick. There might be hope for you
I've
after
been
all.
around you so much that you're
I'm
starting
gonna
to rub off on me.
I'm gonna scoop my glass of gin and I'm gonna walk over to the table.
She will grab her glass of wine and walk over to the table as well.
How are my two favorite new allies getting along?
Wait, can I actually say that, like, so at the table, me and Drift are sitting together and just message whispering about you two talking to each other? And be like, honestly, I could see it. Like,
Yeah, no, absolutely. You know,
and then you walk up and you're like, oh, hey, you're back.
just waiting on our food and
Yeah.
things. Yes.
Well, a little bit of hiccup in our plans. Our blueprints that we were supposed to be getting,
Hmm.
yeah, they're not with us any longer.
Did they
Okay.
die? Why did you word it like that?
This is how we talk where I'm from.
Uh, My bad.
Sounds a little bit morbid. I see where she's coming from. Yep.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway,
Just see
okay,
Alexia
so
like
we
pull
don't
up the
have
wine and
blueprints
start drinking
anymore.
it.
Yeah. So we
However-
don't have blueprints anymore, but
Apparently, we're supposed to be getting somebody that knows their way around. That's what might be giving us some insight on how to get in.
oh, a man on the
What ab-
inside.
What
I think we're
about
supposed to.
what about the person that has um the stuff?
The oaf?
Yeah, yeah. You mentioned there's so you referred to as an oaf.
Yeah, that one. That one's. I had a little chat with him before I made my way over here.
Hmm.
Well, I left y'all with a rather handsome copy of myself. Had a little chat. When push comes to shove, he might actually be of help.
Do we think that he's the one on the inside? The one who knows the layout?
You know, that there never really crossed my mind.
At that, you guys see the speaker and the other person that was with them enter the tavern. They're greeted by the thank you. They are greeted by the barkeep in the same fashion. They walk over, grab their drink, and then kind of clock you from the bar and head your way a little nonchalantly. But you see that she's carrying a small tray full of small glasses. Arriving, and she kind of just passes these 4 shot glasses to you all. I like to make deals after a shot, or rather, I like to have meetings after a shot. I think it loosens people up.
Is it like has 4 full shot glasses or just empty and she's about to go get?
No, like it's 4 full shot glasses of a kind of amber liquid
Oh, okay.
that to you
Got it.
reminds you of whiskey.
Can I just like smell it and see if I can get an idea of like what it is?
Yeah.
Does it smell like whiskey?
It smells like whiskey. It smells like a very.
Oh, okay, cool.
It smells like a very. It gives off an air of like sea when you smell it. Like a little bit of salt.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Just kind of holds it up to do a little cheers.
Alexia
You know
will
what?
hold it up, burn a sorcery point for subtle spell,
Hmm.
and minor illusion to look like she takes the shot.
Interesting.
I don't trust anybody.
I take the shot.
Everyone who took.
Can I
the
just
shot-
like insight check before I take the shot?
Yeah, you can insight check. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, we'll call it. We'll do survival for this because it's a physical thing.
Survival. Okay. I mean, it's the same as my insight, so it's fine. Not that great. That's a 6.
Smells like liquor.
All right. Sure. Yeah, she takes the shot.
As you guys, everyone who takes a shot, I do need a con save. As you take this liquor, and it goes smooth, but as soon as it goes, you suddenly feel that kind of warmth that goes up behind your eyes hit a little bit faster than you have ever been used to.
Oh boy.
My question is, I've been
Oh.
around here a bunch.
Yes.
I'm a sewer cat. I've drank my fair share of hard liquors. Do I get advantage on this or no?
I'll give you advantage as you have been here a while, and this is a very popular drink.
26. I'm
You
good.
That's a
are
12.
Solid. Ooh, Nero,
Yeah.
it's hitting you a little today. You're definitely feeling it behind your eyes. It's not slurring your words or anything like that, but you're solid. But it's that happy buzz. You're like, I'm in a good spot.
My liquid luck.
There you go. What,
It's 18 for me.
18? You're definitely, like, you felt it hit, but it quickly, your body was able to adjust, and you're like, okay, breathe out, you're good.
Woo, that was a good one.
You see
Yeah.
Dahlia toss her, Sable toss theirs, and they put it down. They go, nothing like Black Kraken to get a meeting started.
That what that was. Oh,
That's Black Kraken. Man, we have a Kraken rum at my back where I live that is, I mean, it tastes like regret, but this is smooth. This stuff tastes great. I gotta take this back.
this was like the third drink I've ever had, and it was wow.
Oh, poor Drift. You're just getting him high and
Oh,
drunk
no.
over here. Oh,
Baby
God.
boy. Just gives another, like, just hand on the shoulder. This time not as like a sympathetic pat, but just as a, I'm gonna hold my hand on your shoulder to stabilize you. To keep you from, like, from pun intended, drifting off.
Hey.
Okay. Once the shots are kind of pulled to the side, Dahlia's like, so for proper introductions, the name I go by here is Dahlia. Dahlia Zina, and this is Sable. What was the last name? Wisteria. Okay, Wisteria. We were supposed to deliver your blueprints. Unfortunately, our party that we sent in was caught. Half of them were put in the stocks. The other two, thankfully, the two that were put in the stocks were rescued today. The others were killed on site. And the blueprints destroyed, which has left us scrambling.
Which pretty much means they know that something is up if somebody is trying to steal the blueprints.
They know the rats are moving, which is why I'm sorry.
You see this
Was it the
squishmallow
cat?
just
That was
come into
awesome.
frame?
Oh no.
The timing
I
of, like,
heard-
I think I heard a meow in the background.
Yeah.
The timing was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Right.
That was
I heard
awesome.
the meow. I heard the meow. I didn't see what happened, so I thought the cat like came up and
It was-
did something.
It was
No,
the wait
it was-
for seeing if we needed anything. Now we're good. Go.
Okay.
Beautiful.
As bleh. Sorry. Give me a second. Mama's important moment. Give me a second.
No, we don't need any refills right now.
Thank you. That's the barmaid. That's the barmaid coming over. It's
Yeah,
like, anything,
yeah.
do you need anything
We're
else?
good, thank you. Still working on the meat. I appreciate it.
Dahlia introduces her names, explains that we don't have the blueprints. And, well, though we don't have the blueprints, we have a plan, or an idea of a plan. We've made contact with the alchemist's bodyguard. We've noticed he seems a bit more resentful of his current position. He should be here shortly. The point of this is that we need someone who knows the layout of the castle to guide you through where would be the best entry points. We have obviously the main entrance, but you have to get through the courtyard checkpoint. Many guards, including the captain. It's very difficult to get through there. There's always climbing the walls, going through windows, but you don't know what you're going to find inside. There must be another entry point. So we believe that if we question him or if we ask this individual, we're going to ask you all to help us convince them to participate in this, because this is a dangerous mission. We've done our best to help his situation back where he's from, but ultimately it will be the four of you that enter the palace, not us.
A potential issue. Now, I don't know about our two newest friends. With this loose plan, Since we're dealing with stuff of alchemical nature, do either of you know anything about alchemical circles?
Dahlia looks to Sable. Yeah. I've done some study of alchemy. I'm more novice than I am well versed. But I understand the rudimentary point of an alchemic circle.
Well, because if we go in there and blow the place up, will that halt everything, or will that potentially make it worse?
If you have a way to make sure there are no components on these circles, or that you manage to break their connection, or break them up, destroy them, it should make the explosion go by smoother. Some. Oh.
This is a weird place to have a meeting.
I know, right? Things just keep happening.
Random sounds, the waitresses just keep popping up.
It's the atmosphere.
People are nosy around here, man.
Sable kind of just like, I'm not. Like I said, just make sure you destroy the circles. That's the best advice I can give you. Run a blade across them, break the flow, and they're useless. Or most should be useless. Bubblegum, you would arrive around this time. So remember, they bring a chair out for Bubblegum, who spots everyone right there. And you spot not just Dahlia and Sable, but you also see Nero, whom you just spoke to.
So it really is all coming together now, isn't it? Might
Pleasure
be
to see
right
you,
about
friend.
that time. Pleasure to see you again. Yourself.
You all see this very tall. Would you like to describe yourself a little better, Sunny? As this would be the first time that I think B and Drift see Bubblegum.
Oh, this is perfect actually, because I have the thing. I just found it again for this reason. I have him on Hero Forge, so I have his actual like model and everything that I should be sharing now.
Nice.
But yeah, he's very tall. He might not be like do you think they would have wanted me to change from this to be in around the palace, or would this have been fine?
You would be dressed in more of the darker clothing that the royal guards wear. Not exact. You would still have it like kind of to your flavor, but it was essentially the overcoat is the Onyx royal guard.
Okay, yeah. So the under stuff is a little bit different, and but the greaves and stuff are all there, and he has his lion thing. That's kind of his thing. I love that I found this. This is so awesome. But that's the main thing you notice. He's very tall, older. Not like he's an old man, but he's old. His face is weathered. He's got the dreads, the pipe, and the lion armor. And yeah, just a very kind of like a Santa Claus. And yeah, so that's Bubblegum.
As you see this very tall, white-haired man enter the room or person. Enter. There's a seat brought for them very quickly as they just sit at the table. You are handed a shot, Bubblegum.
Does Bubblegum drink?
Roll.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say roll for it.
No. I was doing some checks. There. I was like, no. Yeah. He would have. Rum would have been his thing over there. So yeah, I'll take it. And you said it's Black Kraken, right?
It's Black Kraken, yeah.
Oh yeah. He definitely knows from the smell. He's gonna shoot that, and let's get our con save real quick. Where? Oh, right, it's a save.
They're not.
Okay, well that's a nat one, but we get to re. Oh wait, we're not. We don't get to re-roll those, huh?
No,
Yeah,
we're
okay.
not in La La Land. Sorry, that's a La La Land perk.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
All right, so you take this
yeah.
shot and are immediately like, the room isn't spinning, but you're buzzed. You're heavy buzzed.
Yeah, that was a bad idea. It's been a
Seeing
minute.
that, Alexia looks over at Nero and like, that's who you bet on.
Well then,
Fully B is a little bit proud of herself that she was able to take the shot and body it so easily. She was just like, really? That was fine for me.
The thing is, it is the rum from home. That's why.
Ah.
It
I love
is
that.
called Black. And Lily didn't know this. I was like, Lily, we have a rum called Black. It's at my bar.
Yeah, but this is
Yeah.
whiskey. We've been over this. This is whiskey.
I know.
Yes.
I
Copyright
know.
reasons.
But that's a B even said like we have a Kraken rum back at back on Earth that is Kraken
no,
rum
that one's
is
horrible.
something else. That it tastes like regret
It-
to me.
Yeah, but my headcanon is it does what this one does
Yeah.
to you.
Yeah, I believe
Absolutely.
it. But Black Kraken whiskey, B can get behind, and she sees that and is just like, I'm proud of myself. And she feels a little bit cool for that.
I will
Yeah,
say
no, that's some good shit.
it is kind of a running theme and joke here that for some reason female characters don't get nearly as drunk as the male
Yeah.
characters through the roles purely because of the roles. The male characters roll
Yeah.
below
Incredible.
10 and all the girls are like, this is fine, we're good.
Yeah. I'm over
Love
here
that.
Y'all can-
19 on the die. Give me that sweet
Yeah.
26, baby.
the girls can hold their fucking liquor. The guys cannot.
And that is
Mhm.
purely based
The
on
dice.
the roles.
It was the dice.
No,
Yep, yep.
and
Especially
in the words of
fairy
Bubblegum.
wine.
Oh yeah, the fairy.
No, yeah,
ones.
fairy wine fucks up everyone. Well, the guys.
I'm
Every
I'm
guy.
so sad that this bar said it was out of fairy wine. I wanted some. That'd be perfect for
No,
me.
I think she did it on purpose to maybe give us a chance, but
A little. All right.
But alas.
So Dahlia leans in. Everyone, this is I believe the name you go by is Bubblegum.
bubblegum scoops.
Dahlia. Sable. And they look at the others. It seems you know one of our compatriots. Do you know the rest?
Me only know the Catman.
He may know of Alexia, probably.
You
She was at the ball.
were there,
with
but we didn't. And you didn't interact. You were behind the curtain the whole time, like doing stuff with Shelby. No, you were like over there.
No, you would have seen her with Vashley like on the floor. Look because she got presented first and then went to talk to Shelby.
I just figure with all his dealings with Shelby, Bubblegum would know Nathaniel, right?
Yeah.
And she would have been with Nathaniel.
You would have
most.
seen her. Like you would have seen her here and there.
Maybe not
Let me
direct
do-
interaction, but you know of her, I would assume.
Like the shadow that goes
me do
behind
my-
Shelby every so often.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let
like
me
I
do my
said.
+0. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Like a
Me know the Catman. And me know me seen you somewhere before with Mr. Shelby.
Shelby, Nathaniel. Get it right. Maybe the drinks got into your head.
Me only see Nathaniel when me see Shelby.
the other two at the table.
Yeah, I think B just holds her hand out and is like, B, nice to meet you.
Bubblegum Scoops, nice to meet you.
Is that a
Go for it.
No, do
I
it.
was just-
Do it.
I'm sorry. I mean, she just no impulse control. Is that a nickname or is that your real name?
It's my real name. It's not the name me given at birth, but it's the name me chose for myself. Mother Nature, funny,
That's
funny
even
goddess.
worse.
Okay. And I think she's just like, she wants to continue the conversation, but she's like, I don't want to, like, she doesn't know the
Well-
social norms here. I don't want to, like, offend someone for being like, that's an interesting name to choose.
Well, at Alexia's comment, he'll be like, "Me didn't know I was choosing my name for the rest of my life. Okay, it was an accident."
How do you accidentally
like-
choose? Wait, can't you just, would you want to change it to something else? Like, can't you just change it if you wanted to?
What would we change it to?
Whatever you wanted, if you wanted to.
Me wanted
Is that-
bubblegum ice cream scoops, so now my name is Bubblegum Ice Cream Scoops.
I'm so sorry.
So look at Nero again. This is what you bet on.
Listen, this B is so much better at holding herself together.
You know when to hold them, but you definitely don't know when to fold them.
I think B is just kind of nodding and is like, you know, I can't. I guess I can't really argue there. All right.
Hi. My name is Drifting Snowflake. Friends call me Drift. This is Luna, and he's going to point to the drake that's next to him eating the fish that they just gotten.
Oh, that remind me. I need to order some more fried fish for Ambrose. Orion.
Slowly leans over to B, and it's like, what were you suggesting to change his name to?
I don't know. He said he picked his name by accident. I figured he didn't really like the name, but I don't know if is Bubblegum a normal name here?
I
No.
don't know.
You heard that? Shit, I forgot to do message.
If you're speaking, they're looking at you like,
Hold on.
Wait, not normal.
Yep. All right. Interesting.
There is now a message that is going to Nero. Did he just say that fish was for Ambrose?
I'll message back. I still have some of that poison that I tried out on the that rich fella last week.
You'll just see her just tap the tip of her nose. I think, and then out loud, she'll just be like,
B
"I
just
think
sees
that's a
them
hand
looking
to
at
go
each
all in
other.
on."
To be, this is a novella.
B is just seeing them looking at each other and has no context for the content of the conversation, but then just looks at Drift and messages, oh yeah, look at how they're looking at each other.
Because it's like we're plotting to kill somebody, but you think it's something totally
Yeah,
right.
100%.
You see her tap her
That's
nose and
intimacy.
be like, "Yeah, this is the one."
Yeah.
It messaged right back. It's like, B, the way that they're looking at you is the way that you were looking at looking at each other is the way that you were looking over at Mr. Bubblegums.
Hey, mind your business. Just looks back down at it, grabs her meat, and takes a drink.
Oh, I love that. So,
All right, I'll come back from ordering my fish.
alright, you get your the fish order is placed. He says he'll wrap it up for you. Dahlia then leans in. Okay. Bubblegum. These four need to get into the palace. They need to make their way to the alchemic lab, which I'm sure you're familiar with. But they need to find a way in most discreet. Is there a way you could meet them, guide them?
I think B actually pulls her sketchbook out of her bag while you're saying that and is going to flip to a totally blank page and grab a pencil and said, or you can just maybe describe it, I can try and draw like a rough map. So that way, if you can't meet up, we can still kind of navigate a little bit easier.
So, DM, do I have
Oh.
a map?
You don't have a map. You have just been here for months. And you have
Uh-huh.
gotten to see most of the palace in your wanderings whenever Ambrose kind of dismisses you to do whatever. You
Uh-huh.
have seen a good chunk of it. So, yes, I'm going to have you roll me a history with advantage to see if you can get one of the 3 areas that I have mapped out for you.
But I will pull out.
Even
the
though I'm
sketch
faded?
I'll pull out the sketch that Alexia and Nero have been putting together. So we probably have the outside perfectly sketched.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we don't know anything on the inside. So I will put that out.
Since you are drunk, you're going to have to be a straight roll then. That's true. Straight roll.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you want to give me advantage on this, but then would I
Yeah.
just be normal?
Yeah.
Can I roll performance to see how accurately I can actually, based on his description?
Let's
Blurring
use my
speech.
Let's
actual
go.
die. No. I could actually. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I saw
yeah.
20 for a
Okay.
second.
Okay, so with a 12.
That's a 12.
So you know that there is an entrance, a type of service entrance that comes through by the back end facing the water. It has a small dock. You've been out there a couple times. You were sent out there to collect a few things that were being delivered through there. This place is magically covered. It's very difficult to see, as it seems that they have added a type of camouflage to it. So whenever you've gone out further in a boat, you notice that it disappears from sight, but the closer you get, the more you can see it. How to get to it from the palace, you're not fully remembering right now because you're a little drunk, but you do know that entrance does lead them to the main halls. And a sober mind, you would be able to find your way there to meet them, in a sense.
Yeah. Or like if you got in touch with me like tomorrow or like the next day.
It's like,
But yeah, so yeah. Sorry, that shot kind of got into me, but you know that near the back they have the docks and yeah, from the main halls there's one in the back and it leads to the docks. I've had to pick up from there. It's a service entrance. No guards, just if anyone, servants and maids. They won't be causing no problem.
Off of that, like, half drunk explanation, I did roll a 26 to try and draw as accurately as he is describing.
so you were able to draw a
And as you're
dog.
drawing,
Continue.
you're
Yeah.
drawing, like, yeah, exactly like that. That's exactly what it looked like. Even if it doesn't.
Yeah.
He's very
He's gonna say that he's gonna agree with it anyway.
he's very in his
Love
drunken
it.
state trying to like tell you, yeah, like the turns here and the turns there. Yeah, that's kind of the way, in a sense. That would lead that he's for sure it would lead you to the main palace, but not sure where in the main palace right this second.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
The one problem
Excellent.
is, this one got camouflage on it. When you're far away, you cannot see the entrance. But if I was out there, I could get you in there, in this side.
Okay, so the entrance is camouflage, but if we get close enough, would we be able to find the entrance, or do we have to have someone from the inside open us in?
I believe if you get close enough by accident, you'll be seeing it anyway. It's only once you get far away that you cannot see it.
Okay. Are there any? And I think she's gonna look to the others and like think that she's on kind of the right path of like questions here to prepare, but look back to Bubblegum and go, are there any traps, alarms, anything like that that we should be aware of when we get close enough? Anything that could tip people off that we don't want knowing we're there?
Bubblegum, you do know that usually this is just a service entrance. Guards don't get stationed there, but they do have a habit of once in a while going down there, mainly to see what's being brought in because they're nosy. But it does lock from the inside, so you would still have to someone has to open the door for them.
Okay, yeah. But like the dock part, there's like not people around and stuff.
Not usually unless they're waiting for a delivery.
No, no traps, no guards. Unless they're waiting for a delivery, then that's the only time that they be hanging around there because they can't keep their noses out of anybody's business.
And she's gonna write all of this down in like a little bullet points next to the map drawing, just of like, okay, these are notes to keep in mind when we're heading over there. All right. So what would be the best time of day to avoid nosy guards deliveries?
I'm gonna guess they come at all hours of the day sometimes. Like it's just random.
Yeah. So best time would be like, dusk or after sundown. Like do it at night.
Roll me another history check straight again. See if we can get some information. As that's
Does anyone
happening-
have a spell
11.
of sobriety?
No, it's one of those things where you're like, I have the answers, I just can't think of them right this
It's like,
second.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Damn it.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, I might be laying it on a little more than I need to because I know how I get when I get so.
God.
Dahlia does again lean in. Alright, so if Bubblegum can lead us there, or lead you all there, open the door for you, and you guys make your way inside, could you lead them to the alchemy lab?
Yeah, that's where me spend most of my time anyway. Ambrose hardly ever come out of there. She always running experiments. Drawing them circles, making them... I don't know, I had more I was going to say, but I can't remember.
I think she's gonna... Did you take the shot? I think B is actually going to message Alexia and just say, Ambrose, is that someone that we want to get out of the tower before we do this? Or is that...
You just get one back. That bitch needs to go down with the tower.
Yeah, she doesn't even respond. It's just a little like...
It's just a smile go across her face.
Just a little kind of... The tiniest little nod as like a noted. Okay. So we like this bone, but we gotta get... But Ambrose can stay in the tower. Got it. Cool.
Drift, can you give me a perception check?
I can.
As everyone is discussing, Bubblegum has clearly agreed to do this, even though he is a little tipsy.
It's an unsanitary 20.
Very unsanitary.
As everyone is...
Unsanitary.
That is
Wash your
a-
hands,
That
everyone.
is a filthy 20. My goodness. EBS.
Mm.
So, as everyone is discussing, plans are being made. We're moving for Drift. You suddenly feel a soft breath just behind your ear.
That you'll see like his ear actually like move with it too. It's just like, what is that?
And you just hear someone like, oh my, they really do that. And a short, small young lady just like pops up from behind you, seemingly out of nowhere. It's as if she came from the wall, as she just like literally just jumps onto the table. It's like, I found you. And you just see Sable put his head in his hands like,
Hi.
hi.
Can I help you?
You guys, are
Yes.
you guys going on a dangerous mission? I am really good at sneaking into everywhere. You'd never see me.
I'll show you a quick trick. And as he says that, he'll just go like this, boop them on the nose, and just do a nature's veil and just immediately go invisible.
You see her get super excited. I can't be invisible. I just know how to hide. That's cool. Can anyone else be invisible? Sable, you didn't tell me you had friends who could be invisible. And Sable is just.
Do
like,
we all see this?
Yes, you
Yeah, I was
all
gonna say,
see-
do we all
all see this?
Yeah. Because
Probably
here, I
when this
hear, I
person
found you, and
busted.
fully, she, B just like jumps, like she still got like is writing, and just and like pencil goes flying in the air.
Alexia's hand comes up, and you start to see an orb start to swirl and form, like, because she doesn't know who this person is that just pops up.
Is they're a tiny child
No,
or
they're just a short, very thin, maybe think 15, 16-year-old girl. So yeah, child.
okay? So they're like I was gonna say, is this one of the kids that I've seen running around somewhere? Maybe, but no,
No, not seen. Never
they're
seen.
older than that. Never seen.
And Dahlia looks like, can you get your sister out of here, please? We don't have time for this. Okay. No, I want to stay. I want to be part of the plan. I want to stay. Please, can I just hear? I promise I won't say anything. I won't say nothing. I promise. I promise. I promise.
I think at that point, like, Drift will just kind of like lean in and say, "We'll give you a rundown after we get done, but until then, it's best that you not hear what goes on in case people come looking and asking questions. Plausible deniability."
I can go stand guard. Can I go stand guard? Sable said I can go stand guard. Never one ever sees me. And he just waves his hand for her to go, and she leaps off the table. No one will see me ever.
Pops right back. Like,
Chaos
what is it?
Ward just like dissipates, and her hand goes back down.
Pops right back in and says, That was an adorable little moment. When are we gonna blow
Who was
something up?"
that?
My sister, she really wants to get involved, but she's not old enough.
Oh, so I wasn't the only one that's seen that. Okay, cool,
No.
cool.
No, we definitely all saw that. I don't see where and she's now B is distracted looking for the pencil that she just threw into the air.
Dahlia kind of looks over at Nero and Alexia. You've all been here for quite some time. See, you've actually mapped out the outside of the outside area. It seems to stop at the sea. Perhaps some reconnaissance out in the back. Perhaps if we get an idea of where, we'll know where to go in the day of. As the reports are, and she pulls out a couple of papers and some images, the wedding date has been set for the first full moon, or first new moon after spring solstice, which will be, and she points, exactly 7 days after solstice. And that is only in 2 weeks. They will be distracted. There'll be less guards, as many will be at the wedding. We're not sure about the royal family, but we know a lot of nobles will. So the palace itself will be on a skeleton crew. It's the day it is best to strike. So if there is an entrance in the back area by the ocean, maybe it's best if we do some reconnaissance.
Probably the best course of action.
Chad, you look like you want to say
Well.
something.
Respectfully, I don't like getting my paws wet. So, how about you do some of the reconnaissance with maybe some of our friends? And I and maybe a few others could go and secure some donations from the generous nobles of the town to fund our little party we plan to throw.
Dahlia smiles like, I've heard of these donations recently. I find them most agreeable.
Oh, I'm quite good at getting the most charitable of folks to just open their pockets and throats to me.
Might I suggest Monarch Street? Lots of frivolous donators there.
I've been eyeing it for a while, but maybe it's time I pounce. Do you know of anyone that would want to join along? And the offer extends to any of you all as long as you can stay quiet.
Does anyone in our player party would like to join this other sense of not reconnaissance, but funds gathering?
Yeah. I think B will probably kind of nod and be like, "Yeah, I'll go." And I'm like, she did say like, "Hey, I'm good at talking to people."
Wonderful.
Love this so much.
I'll let you keep your hands clean if you prefer.
Appreciate that.
Alexia and Drift, would that mean you guys would be willing to go do some reconnaissance on the palace?
Sure.
Yep.
Don't want to put all our eggs in one basket.
Dahlia, then. Oh, yes.
Can I put my one little instinct? It's like, if we're doing reconnaissance and you don't want them to be seen, why are you not sending the little girl that cannot be seen?
Because she's
I
a
s-
little girl, and she just burst through. I heard. No, please let me go. Please let me go. I had my ear against the window. Please let me go. Please, I could totally be sneaky. No one will ever see me. I promise.
God.
We lost Justin.
Okay.
No,
No.
come back!
Justin.
Nope. So
Everyone, jingle your keys.
Me just saying, Bubblegum was doing a lot worse, a lot younger. And look how me
But
turned out.
Bubblegum, you know what kind of people we're dealing with, and if they catch anyone sniffing around, the blood would be on your hands when they have that girl in a noose.
You see her pull out.
And what do children do? And what more do children do but stick their noses where they're not supposed to be? She's got a better alibi than any of you do.
Blood's on your hands then.
Does that mean I can go? Please? Is that vote for me? I really want to go. I really want to go. Please, please. All I do is hide in the rafters. I see so many things. I have information. I know people's names. I even know the new girl that's in the palace. Please let me go.
The new girl.
Yeah, the new girl. She arrived last night.
Who is the new girl?
I don't know. She has really, really pretty red hair. She has the prettiest green eyes, but I don't know her. She seemed to be in trouble, though.
Does that ring any bells to you, Alexia?
No, doesn't ring any bells. Bubblegum, you're in there. Who is it?
Yeah.
The only other girl that I know, there's only Ambrose and Bronca. But I don't know a redhead.
See, I have more
She
information.
seemed to be in trouble.
Jeez, Bubblegum, it seems like they're keeping you out of the loop on things.
To be fair, it's not my job to know things. My job to do whatever one thing says.
You just see the sister kind of bouncing up and down at her brother, and he's like, fine, Isia, fine. Go with them. If you are not back, I will find you myself and kill you again.
Again?
Again?
I
it's kind of that like,
Oh.
Dahlia
I get it.
looks-
Took me a
Dahlia
minute.
looks at you all with a, well, I guess we all have our assignments. Some are getting donations, some are doing reconnaissance, and I have more people to recruit. If you need to get in contact with me, speak with the flower shopkeeper. She tends to know everyone.
Okay. Can do.
She gets up. Happy hunting. Siobel gets up too. Isia just scoots in and she's just like, hi. So.
Hi.
I think you're going to stay close with me. This is Luna. Stay close to Luna. Luna, protect you in case something goes on. Worst case scenario, hop on Luna, say yip yip. She'll fly you somewhere
Yip.
away from.
Got it. Yep.
Mhm.
Like I said, no one ever sees me. Watch this. And you literally see her camouflage in front of you. Not invisible, just like match everything around her.
Bomba clot.
As she comes back. Boop.
Okay.
Isn't that cool?
That is so cool.
Yeah.
That's impressive. That's impressive. She's gonna message to Drift. I hate having to admit that this child might actually be really useful in this.
I agree.
I do not want her to come along, but that was really cool.
She will be fine. I'll make sure that she is taken care of.
Do you want that crystal back? The rock that you gave me?
No, I have another piece of that same crystal. You keep that just in case.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
Awesome. Also, I'm surprised you didn't go with bubblegum.
Also, mind your business again. And she's gonna grab her drink and take another sip and like actively avoid looking at both Drift and Bubblegum. And now she's like, I'm going to take a sip.
I'm trying not to
Anyway.
be noticed.
Yeah. Cannot look at either one. Yeah, I'm trying to camouflage against the wall right now. It doesn't work. So she just looks at the girl and is like, so Isia, is that what you said your name was?
Yeah, Isia.
Isia. Nice to meet you. I'm B.
Ah, nice to meet you. Short names are the best.
You are so right. And just good handshake.
So, are we ready to go? Because I'm ready to get my sneak on.
Yes.
I think there is a little hesitation looking at Drift because she's like, oh, this is the first time we're actually like separating, you know? She's like, I know that this is probably where I could potentially be most useful. But I'm like, I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna be with my buddy. I feel like they've literally like it's like I described last time. It's like, you know, the one person that you know at a party and you just kind of cling to them the whole time and follow them around. It's that energy. B and Drift have like B just is like, all right, I'm with Drift now, and this is our little unit. It's that energy. So now that they're not going together, she's like, oh, please be safe. Yeah.
Codependency at its best.
Yeah.
Truly. Looks at the other tabaxi in the group and is like, okay, ready to go.
I got a few ground rules if you're coming with me.
All right. What you got?
First off, and I'm gonna take off my like coat. And I'm gonna hand it to you. You're gonna wear that.
Okay.
If things get rough, you step into the shadows. You close your eyes, and you think of the furthest shadow away that you've just seen.
Got it.
And you open them.
So, magic, not weather. Good to know. And just gonna put the coat on.
2, when we're doing our collecting, if you're talking and distracting someone, and you hear noises coming from another room, it is your job to not let the person you're talking to see what the noises are.
I can do that.
And 3, as much as I talk about liking to kill, I'm only going to kill when I need to. If I can just get in there and, loosen their pockets a bit and make them fear That's what I do.
Great. Killing last resort. I prefer that style.
With that, I feel that Nero and Nero and B kind of
Yep.
head out to the I believe we said Monarch Street, with the other with Drift, Alexia, Bubblegum, and Isia headed towards the palace.
Before we leave the bar,
I need my
she'll
fish.
look.
Yeah,
She'll cause
it's brought to you.
she'll look at Bubblegum. Oh, and one more thing, and then you see from like a shadow, there's kind of like a swirl, and you see like a wolf just walk out as I cast Hound of Ill Omen. If you try to pull anything funny or sell us out, I'm sure Nero kind of explained how things work. As you just see this wolf just walk up and sit next to Alexia. It looks like Arthas, but like larger.
But like angrier.
It's angry Arthas.
Cujo Arthas.
Yeah.
Drift, you see this little showdown go down, and Isia's right there, like, that's a cool dog, but I don't think they like each other.
I don't think they do either, unless they're flirting.
I
But
don't
I'm
think
not
they're
sure.
flirting. That's not how you flirt. When you flirt, I've seen my brother flirt all kinds. When you flirt, you have to like smile at them and make them feel nice. I don't think he made them feel nice.
No. What is it? I've seen her flirt with somebody else, and it was not like this. Well, it was kind of like this, but it kind of wasn't like this. There's different context to it. Anyway, we should probably just give them space and meet them outside.
Got it. Like, we're giving you guys space. As she walks outside with Drift.
No, I wish. It's cause I have beast sense and speak with animals, but their rituals.
This
so
isn't
they
a
think
beast.
that
This
is-
isn't a beast. This is like
No.
a demonic being.
Yeah, but it says willing creature. But no, anyway, point being, no, it's like
Do we have an
I don't have-
understanding?
we don't have any reason to sell you out. You can relax and put that demon dog away. We got 2 cat people here. Don't be scaring them with that.
There's just a smile. And you see like the wolf just like walk into another shadow and just dissipate.
As everybody heads out of the bar, since we are a little low on time, this is kind of how we're going to do this. I'm going to flash over to the Monarch Street, and we are going to kind of fast forward a little to us finding you guys have to roll for that, but like getting close to where the entrance is. But first, we'll move over to Monarch Street, and for this, I just need the regular city. Nero.
Wait, hold on, bro.
What?
Sorry, no, my bad. It's because I need to respond to something. Hold on.
All right, you're good. Nero and B. You guys walked for a little while. B got to see a little bit more of the lower city, and then eventually the upper city. As you make your way up these steps that lead to the long bridges, you see the difference in the contrast between how the wealthy and the aristocratic live up here above the common folk.
Yeah, Nero definitely notices the like disdain as soon as we start seeing a lot more of ritzier, wealthier areas. She's like, "Oh, I see what you mean now. I see why we feel the way we do."
For B, you notice that my claws, which are normally kind of like pulled in,
Mhm.
are like out and are like digging into my own hand. a little bit.
Yeah.
And another thing you notice now that I've taken the coat off, all of his arms, the fur is very scruffed up. There are cuts, like scars all through him, and you couldn't really see it before because his figure was very hidden. He is very thin. Like he eats enough to get himself through the day, and that's it.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't say anything, but yeah, she definitely clocks it. And I think the one thing that she does do is if she looks down and sees like you like digging your claws into your hand like that, kind of similar to how she's done with Drift, of just one hand on your shoulder. And it's not like the silly, like the sympathetic pat, but it's just like one little hand and it's just like a little squeeze of like, you're good and we're here and I'm here and let's just get this shit done so that we can get out of here. But like, you know, I'm here for you.
Well, when we get in here, we're gonna scope it out. We're gonna find whichever noble looks to be the dumbest, which is, believe it or not, most of them.
I believe it.
And we'll go from there. We'll see who we come across. I don't really have a playbook of how I do these things.
Oh, we lost Sunny's camera again.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, it's my camera. My camera dies sometimes.
How dare.
Nero and B, you guys walk a little longer, reaching Monarch Street. And I'll have you both roll me a perception, as there are a couple people out. It's like later afternoon. Sun will be going down soon.
Perception. 13.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
The 23.
Jesus.
All right. That's more like it.
Nero, you clock about 2 or 3 gentlemen, clearly aristocratic, up ahead who are kind of stumbling and kind of pushing each other a little bit, the way the usual drunk, careless few do. And you see as they're kind of moving about, like their coats move, and you see their satchels, not their satchels, their little coin purses that are attached to their belts, very not hidden. They're arrogantly in the front, nothing. They don't seem to worry much in their place. A young lady walks by and they start to hoot and holler, and she quickly just darts as far away as she can get, and they laugh as they head along.
Well, looks like it's not 1, 2, but we got 3 fine fellas tonight.
I think she's gonna cast message to make sure, like, you know, they don't seem like it doesn't seem like anyone's paying attention, but just in case, she's gonna message and just say, "How do you want to play this? Because I can play helpful lost, just needing directions really well. If you really need a distraction."
With my perception check that I rolled earlier, do I see any alleyways nearby?
There's 1 or 2 kind of little alcoves that you can push them in. One kind of where they had just passed one, essentially.
See if you can't get him out of the street with all these prying eyes. One of those little bits to the side here.
Okay, she's going to kind of adjust her shirt a little bit. Make sure to like the coat is like open, it's not like closed or anything. Oh yeah, she fully is like fix that. Yeah.
We all know that move.
We all know that move. Yeah. Fully does that.
Move. Yeah.
And yeah, God. I honestly, I think she's going to start by just being like, you know, oh my gosh, do you guys think you can give me directions? So, yeah, I think she's going to walk up and go, oh my gosh, I am so sorry to bother you guys. Can anyone maybe give me directions? I'm a little bit turned around.
They look at you. The two of them look a little like lost or confused, but the one who seemed to be a bit more of the flamboyant, or not flamboyant, but like very eccentric, loud one,
Yeah.
kind of shoves
Mhm.
one of those aside. I'd be more than happy to guide you anywhere you'd like to go. I know the city like the back of my hand.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That is so sweet. And when he does this with the like back of his hand, I'm gonna reach out and just put one hand on top of his. To be like, oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Thank you.
The other two quickly take like a sort of like a lazy formation behind them. Yeah, it acts up randomly. I don't know what
I love
triggers
it. I love it.
And
Yeah.
it was like,
Uh,
oh, you have lovely, not entirely soft hands, but lovely hands. Where do you need to go?
you know, I was just looking for a good place to get a drink around here.
Oh, there's a tavern. There's the Crown Tavern. How do we get to that? This way. That way. We just came from there. Right. Yes, we just came from there. You go down this one and you go down that back alley, and I will just guide you there. I don't really remember the street name. But I'll guide
Yeah.
you there.
Of course, I have not let go of his hand. Oh my
He
gosh, thank you. I give his hand like a little squeeze, and you're like, oh, it's just that back alley over there. And I make sure to point at it and like to kind of direct Nero of which one we're going to.
I'm gonna climb onto the rooftops near the alleyway that
Excellent.
she's pointed to.
And I'm not even rolling for these guys. They're drunk. There's a pretty girl talking to them. This is easy money for B.
Yeah.
As he's like,
I have made direct eye contact with this man and have not broken it.
he's just like flabbergasted a little and just yeah, down this alleyway. Here, take my arm. We'll walk together.
Oh, what a gentleman, of course.
I am the son of the Baron of Monarch Street. I have a lot of standing.
Oh, I am so honored. I'm sorry. My name is Cynthia. What's your name?
Oh, Highland Baron the Fourth.
Highland Baron the Fourth. That's such a... There's something so attractive about that name.
Is eating this up. The other two are following along, and they are just so drunk that to them it's like, wow, friend's about to score. Like they're just egging it on. But you do manage to get them into the alleyway.
Excellent.
When I see that they get in the alleyway, B, if she turns like behind, would see like on the edge of the rooftop, Nero is like standing there, like squatted down, reaches, grabs the quarterstaff from his back, and in one hand he's got the quarterstaff, then he takes the card, spins it, and flicks it down so that it lands in the ground right in front of them, and it's the death card that I imbued a spell in earlier. And I'm gonna cast Steel Wind Strike on all three of them. So in the blink of an eye, I teleport from on the rooftop, and I can target up to 5 people with a melee spell attack. And if I hit, I do 6d10 force damage.
Oof. Does B jump out of the way as soon as she sees Nero?
No, I don't.
For sure. I think. Yeah, I think before, like when we get into the alley, I see just like peripheral vision, just like shadow of Nero, and I go, "Oh my goodness, you know what? I think I dropped something." One moment, and as soon as I like let go of his arm, I turn around, and that's me kind of stepping out of the way because I know he's about to do something.
There you go.
So for the first hit, is an 18.
Let's go.
And 15 and a 19.
Yes.
That is 36 force damage to the first one that I hit. 35 to the second. And 13 to the third!
Oh my
60, 10
god.
rolled with 13. That's insanely bad
So
block.
Incredible. Good lord.
But it is struck with my quarterstaff, and I'm going non-lethal. I'm going just to like crack them on the back of the head. And I literally I'm on the rooftop. You blink, I'm behind one of them. The quarterstaff hits. They turn to look. I'm behind another one. Quarterstaff hits. He turns to look. I'm in front of him, straight into the temple.
2 are knocked out immediately, while 1 is just kind of thrown and is super disoriented and like not knocked out, but they can't see in front of them. Concussion setting in.
Oh.
I will say at this moment there, with all the falling, one of the coin purses is already on the ground, and you guys are standing there with not a fresh kill, but definitely a fresh beating.
Yeah. I think I'm going to hold on, let me read something really quick because I want to see. Yeah, why not? That'll be fun. I think I'm still going to play innocent. I'm still going to play like, oh my gosh, like we're getting mugged. And I'm gonna go for the one that's still standing. And I'm just going to like grab his arm and just give a little like a squeal like it, oh my god, and like grab his arm, and I want to cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Do it.
Let's see. How do I do this on?
They have to beat something, correct? I believe, because if you're already holding
I
onto them.
believe. No, it's a melee spell attack.
Oh, okay.
So I still have to roll to hit. Okay.
Roll with advantage since you are like holding onto him already.
Excellent. All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me do math. 25.
That hits.
Excellent. All right. And what was that? It's 2d8, I believe. Excellent. 8 plus 5.
13.
Yeah.
With those extra 13 points of damage, you see him just drop to the ground.
I'm just gonna.
Good work.
Thank you. And she is going to turn her back to Nero, and like when her back is turned, the camera just sees her being like she had no idea she could do that.
I'll grab the one that's already loose, like that's already fallen, and I'll search the other two, and I'll just kind of toss them to you as I get them. And I'm taking anything that's valuable, not just coin purses. I'm taking jewelry, watches,
silk scarves,
anything. Yeah, like anything that could be
anything
slightly
potentially
valuable.
Useful in any way. I'm looking for
diamond-woven underwear.
Yeah. Can I look for anything like type of identification? Like I doubt they have driver's licenses here, but if they have any kind of like if there is an ID form here in some way, that's what I'm looking for.
You find these, I think Nero would have found them too, would have been like these medallions that the nobles wear to signify that they are like a born noble, and it has like their name, birth date, and a sigil that represents them. So I think between you and Nero, you would have found these. And he was not incorrect. He is Highland Baron, son of a Baron. The other two don't seem to be from a titled family, but are still members of the aristocracy. So they just have their names along with their sigil, and it's names like was it Cornelius Abernathy or like Renhook Pantheon, things like that. Very flamboyant types of names. I am just making those up on the spot, by the way. So if anyone...
she's fully like says to Nero of like, oh my god, these are the most pretentious names I've ever heard. This kind of stuff is straight up out of a book in my world.
Well,
Ugh.
unfortunately, getting hit in the back of the head doesn't really scare them too much, so I'll leave them a present for when they wake up. And I'm going to take my claws
Mm.
and I'm going to go to each one of them and I'm going to cast a cantrip called Calling Card, where I can touch a body and leave a magical mark. And
Insane.
across each of their eyes is it's not an actual physical scar, but the mark of my claws. So I don't make them bleed or anything, but they have my claws, and I leave in each of their hands the actual calling card that I carry
Mm.
a bunch out.
This is a lovely image as B watches Nero place this mark on them, place the calling cards, and see that, hey, people aren't messing around here.
Yeah.
And with that,
It might look,
yes.
I was just gonna say,
Oh,
it
I
might
was
look a
gonna
bit
say.
grim, but it's to send a message
Well,
to the rest of them.
maybe for my plausible deniability, and she's gonna look around. I don't think that this is nighttime. There weren't any other people, really, a lot of people walking around the street or anything. But she's like, just in case, do you have anything you can like mark on me somehow, make it look like I was just got out? I was just caught in the crossfire.
Oh, I can just do this, and I'll put my hand out to you. If you take my hand, I'm just gonna dimension
Yeah.
door us 500
Excellent.
feet
Let's
away.
go.
And
Let's go.
beautiful place to move the camera
Yep.
over as you guys dimension door the heck out of there. We move over to, and this will be our closing scene, and then I have just one small thing that I inform everyone of, and we are set for the actual infiltration of the castle. But before that, reconnaissance must be done. As Drift, Alexia, Bubblegum, and a oddly quiet for how chatty she was, Isia, have made their way kind of around the palace, got into the kind of outer banks of it, and are kind of seeing that there is an exit out, but they can't see in the wall like where the thing is, where the entrance is. So, with that, real quick, we can.
I was gonna say, as we're walking,
Mhm.
Alexia will look over at Drift. Look, I know I come across as some would say bitchy or evil or anything like that. I just want to let you know I'm doing this for all the right reasons. You've met Vashley, right?
I have, and this conversation feels oddly familiar.
She's not related, but she's like a sister to me, and she's in a bind that I should have been there to help her with, so this is kind of my way of making it up to her.
It is very noble for you to do so, especially considering that I don't know if she knows that you are doing this. So I will say that we all do things for people that we care about, and really all that matters. People may not understand how we are, like how our personalities may not match the intentions of what we're doing, but at the end of the day, you're doing what it is that you're trying to do, for your own reasons.
Good, I just wanted to clear the air.
I did not feel like there was any air to clear. Unless you were going to also tell me that you and Nero have a thing going on. It's cute, and I'm just like what we've mentioned before. The chemistry is real between y'all two.
I hate that man. Cat.
In-
I don't know. Do you consider yourself a cat or a man cat? I can't stand
I'm a,
that one.
I'm a tabaxi, so while cats are their own species, we do share a familial. We should. It's like with humans and uh apes. There's familiarity to them, but at the end of the day, they are still their own separate species.
I can't stand that person. I don't know what you're
Uh,
talking about.
Well, the funny thing is that I was told, my mother had said that when she met my mother that they couldn't stand each other, but then they ended up falling in love with one another, and also that like the line between love and hate is very tiny.
She's just staring at you.
You hear a little like, I don't know much about things like that, but I think if you like someone, you should be nice to them.
Well, see, I don't like him, so I'm going to be mean to him.
But they said you like them.
I've known Drift for less than a day.
But Drift seems like he knows what he's talking about, right? And she hits bubblegum.
Drift
Right?
isn't from here. Drift doesn't know how things work here.
You're not from here either.
I don't think so.
But I'm from this world. Drift
Yeah,
is
but you're
from
not from
somewhere
here.
else.
Yeah, but not from here. Here things are different than wherever you're from.
You know, children typically speak when they're spoken to.
Why?
I did hear that growing up too.
Why?
Yeah, I will agree with him on that one.
But why?
It was because I said some things and it just made things kind of inconvenient because I would contradict whatever everybody else was thinking.
But that's important because then they would be doing the wrong thing if you don't tell them they're doing the right thing. So no, that's not bad.
Well, yeah, but they also want to do the wrong thing, and they don't like to be told that they're doing the wrong thing, even though they know that they're doing the wrong thing. So it's just like you just kind of let them figure out how they're doing the wrong thing, and then they'll figure it out. And then once they do, they're like, "Oh, you were right." And sometimes, if you're lucky, they'll tell you you were right and they were wrong. And it's important to just let them say it and not give an "I told you so."
Oh, I think I broke that rule lots of times because I'm always right, and then my brother says I'm not, but then I am, and then so I have to tell him I told you so. He needs to hear it. He needs to understand that I'm better than him.
Oh, they know. They know. It doesn't need to be spoken. You can celebrate that alone.
Speaking of being better than your brother, you've already been doing reconnaissance on your own, haven't you?
Oh, 100%. I know where we're going.
This is why I said we need to bring the girl.
Yeah, you seem like you can't handle your drink.
There's a
Drink.
like Alexia's
But-
been serious this entire time, but that line gets dropped and she just loses it.
No, absolutely.
I'm not allowed to drink, but I don't know why people think that people like me don't drink. Just because I'm not of age doesn't mean I'm not allowed to drink. I'm just saying the rule is stupid. But if we want to get to the entrance, we have to go through this alleyway, and then we have to make it past the guards at the end of it. So we're gonna need to be sneaky, and you just see her like blend into the wall.
I think as she does that, Drift will also just like nod his head and then just take a step and then disappear into nothing.
Leaving Alexia bubblegum with the image of being alone, as the other two are perfectly hidden.
Are you going to disappear too?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
I have a lot of tricks up my sleeve, but that isn't one of them.
But we're still here.
But
by the way.
she will,
But-
but then
yeah.
she will shape shift into something else, just like a
Okay.
common, like a random like person that has no distinguishable features, that just like a nobody.
We're going where are we going exactly? Sorry.
So you're
My
basically
work was texting me, so
you're basically kind of walking along the wall, trying to find the entrance that would lead you from the castle. It's at the far back. That's like I know that right here the castle's good enough hard to see where I'm pointing at specifically, but there is a C entrance at the far back with one of the walls. Look, I'm gonna put a thing just for above table. It's essentially
Yeah.
here, and there's a guise this way that leads to the castle.
but okay, sorry. So we're going to that back entrance that I was talking about,
Yes.
and we're doing recon on that for them. Okay,
Yes,
okay.
you're trying to get to it from the inside the wall, and Isia's just like, yeah, I know where it's at.
Yeah, okay, cool. Um,
We just
but okay, so okay, she morphs into something else. I was like, but okay, if we're going there. I was like, they've seen me there. I don't have to do this. Okay, yeah.
you just need a reason for why you have another person with you, as the other two are not able to be seen.
Yeah, that's why I was like, because I can do nothing and explain why I have an extra person, or I can do one of both things that just happened right now. I can turn invisible and I can disguise self. And that's what I'm trying to do.
It's up to you how you want to lead here.
I know that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to decide. What would we do? Because I don't have to, but everybody else got to, and
You're
I'm
like,
kind of feeling it. So I'm like, yeah, I was like, I want to do something too. Like what? But also it'd probably be a bad idea. Okay, so Alexia transforms. She's gonna do that. If you can't help me think of a reason why you're here with me, you're probably gonna have to do the same thing.
With that, do we move forward towards the end of this alley? You guys reach the
We do.
guards for drift, and you just every so often you see like one of Bubblegum's dreads get like flicked every so often, because Isia is a little shit starter.
You know, it's not polite to mess with people's hair.
But his is cool. Shouldn't you be thinking of a reason?
Reason for what?
For why you're here. And as she says that, you guys do reach the guards, who see Bubblegum like, sir, more deliveries?
Oh, so when
You
we
could
get
say that.
when we get the material, this is where I go. I'm glad you showed me how things work. I just started this position, and I'm glad you showed me where to go with the deliveries.
Yes, they've been having new delivery people. We don't know what's going on with the royals, with the nobles overseas, but new people in and out all the time.
I hear that. Vashley, I want you to roll me with advantage, but it's a
Vashley's
very
not
low
here.
DC. Oh, sorry. I keep
Who's
doing that.
Vashley?
I'm sorry. Look, it's late. I'm tired. Deal with it. Alexia, Vashley's
And
governess.
Kezians all look alike.
A little. All right. Alexia, roll me
Yep.
a performance or a deception, whichever you prefer, at advantage.
Or persuasion.
Or persuasion, whichever one you have
we'll
the
do-
best stat in. I said advantage. I said advantage. However, that is
Oh,
a
it
21.
It
advantage.
doesn't
on.
matter. It
No,
doesn't matter.
we're going with a 30.
Nice.
With a 30, they no problem believing you. They usher you guys inside. They're like, we're doing shift change soon, so make sure you're back before we go, because then you got to do this whole roll with the night guards have been extra. Or don't forget, just if you're gonna go in through the inside, just knock so the guy lets you in.
Is there a special knock so when I'm bringing deliveries that I should know about?
No one's ever back there. We had one incident a year and a half ago? Yeah, about a year and a half ago. But we've taken precautions, so you should be fine.
She is also like studying this guy and all his features.
You see a
Thanks again. What's your name?
you see a half orc gentleman who has a little bit of drow on them with the gray, but he's not very tall. You can tell there's a mix of maybe fair human in there. Short but sharp ears, light fangs coming down. He, like I say, he's like a grayish green.
What's your name, sir?
Oh, Benny.
Oh, nice to meet you, Benny.
Thank you. It's short for a very prestigious name, but I like to go by Benny.
So just
And I'm thinking to myself, Benny Hanna, Bartholomew, no, Benjamin. Benjamin's
Benjamin?
not that. Benjamin's not that. Benjamin's not that.
The other guard starts laughing. It's short for Benview. What the fuck you want, my guy? And he just starts like
Wait,
fighting.
Benview?
I see why you go with Benny, but no offense. No offense.
No, it's god damn it. And
My-
they just start like
My
arguing.
uncle's name's Benview.
The other guard is just laughing while Benview is just like, what the fuck? But this does allow a right distraction for our other two invisible people to sneak past.
Absolutely.
Do you guys stay and watch the fight, or do we move forward?
Your secret safe with me, Benview.
The other guard just dies laughing, like holding on to like his spear to stay up. Like, I can't.
And then when
And
we
then we'll
walk
continue
past, I do the nudge to the other guard.
Yeah, because Benview, I was like, we're walking past him, like, you didn't have to do that one.
The guy's just dying. He's like, Benview. But you guys do.
These people. You just like Alexia like telepathically just sends it to Bubblegum. These poor souls. Gonna be shame when this tower collapses on them.
As you move out and through, I'm gonna have all of you guys roll me a group perception to see if you can see it from the area you are in. I see a 13 for a 22.
I rolled low for a 13.
That's not bad.
I got a
Most of my checks here are
14. Where's the
11.
thing? Yeah.
For a
Here,
solid
no.
reason.
Let's go.
A 14, a 22, a 13, and you're rolling for Isia?
I shall roll for this. Friend die. She got a nat 20.
Nice.
We're
The
chilling.
fuck. Isia, who nat 20 because she knows where to look, so she kind of just
Yeah,
pulls
she's been
over,
here.
and she points. Just keep your eyes on the wall. Follow the wall. See how there's like a groove that looks like a wave? Follow it, and right at the end of the grooved wave, like it's about to crash onto something. As you guys follow her line of sight, you do see this carving in the wall that, like, as you guys are pretty much, you went through the wall, you're on the outside where there seems to be some walkway by the water, but there is a dock at the end of where this carved wave is. That, even from your sight, it's almost like a mirage in the sand. But once you see it, you can't unsee it. You get in through there. I mean, I only got close one time. It was the day that, of course, they had somebody out there.
And I'm like, I'm walking through this way, and as she's pointing it out, I'm all like, huh. I never noticed that, huh?
So you were security or muscle, and you've never been back here?
Me been back here, but we never noticed. Me never met the wave and the what? No, I just walked back. I know where to go.
So you were security, and you never paid attention to anything.
My security tasks are to protect the girl, not protect the castle. That's what
But
the
you should
guards are
always
for.
have your head on a swivel because you don't know where danger's coming from. And you've never... She just stops talking.
If danger get that close inside the castle, it only coming from one way. And if not,
Well,
that bitch
nobody would
probably
be
got a way to deal with it.
stupid enough to come in the front door.
Not the front door, but I just saying there's only a few ways to get in. And if you do get in, Amber's probably gonna wait and deal with you, and so that's why that I'm there. I'm gonna deal with it for you. But anyone else who just be coming in, they don't need to know all this.
Isiak moves over to Drift. I assume still like invisible. She's trying to like find him in the dark. She's like, "Do they always argue like that?"
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe, but I'd have to. I've only really gotten to see a little bit of instances with them, so we're just kind of figuring things out as we go.
Are you any good with a knife or a dagger?
I'm good with fire,
With fire.
but also I'm good with the other stuff too. I'm actually a really skilled hunter.
Ooh, I've always wanted to hunt, but hunting people isn't the same thing as hunting animals, I hear.
No, well,
Pretty close.
yeah, same, but different.
Okay. Well,
But same,
same but different.
but same.
But same. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. As you guys
Okay.
have now seen the area where you're going to be make your way through, or where you would have an entrance, I'm gonna move us a little further in time. You guys found the entrance, made it past the guards, got a good look at the guards, the area, the location, how to find it even in the dark, as you have to follow the curve of the wall. And I'm gonna pull us to, I would say, 2 days before initial infiltration and destruction of the lab. Inside the palace, there is a young girl looking out the window with flowing red hair, brilliant tealish green eyes, and she's staring out at the horizon, hoping, praying for something. There is a small drizzle of rain falling, so there's a fog on her window. She starts to kind of trace a couple letters on her windowsill, or on her window. We're running out of time. Nin, what are you? Over in the Callum Dukedom, a strike of lightning hits the sand. Ninzas emerges from the light back home.
Home. No. I have a mission. I'm coming, Calliope.
As you head off on your mission, we'll say you steal a horse and take off on the sand. And with that ends part 1 of the Ratz and Onyx 2-part one-shot. We will be back sometime in June to finish this off, as we have everything set. All that's left is getting in that palace and destroying that tower. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I know this session was very RP and just kind of like putting all the pieces in place. This is a part for the course of how we run these games, where it's a lot of setup, so that we only have to do the action the days of the action. So
Oh yeah.
thank you guys so much. I promise Drift is gonna get to burn something down. He's gonna get to burn something down. I swear. I was like, no,
Good.
we need to give this to Drift. Can't leave
Yeah,
him hanging.
Drift needs this. Yeah. I love that, like, the first time we were here, B was very much against it. Now she's like, it's okay, Drift. You'll get to set your fire sometime.
These people suck.
Oh,
We're all about it.
One-
We're supportive, yeah.
one small thing. Because you said I'm on the beach. Was where I was at.
Yeah.
If it hasn't happened yet, if I never got my acquisition request at the
Oh,
school,
you would have. Yeah, you have it already.
And
All right, cool.
also, Bashley would have given you something that I'll explain when we. That she would have given you something.
That will be covered on
Alright.
Wednesday during our flash forward vignette episode, where we cover any points of interest that the players would like to show you and that the DM thinks is important to see. But this is all in the lead up for the finale, the wedding, the destruction of the tower. All of it's coming together. I'm terrifiedly excited. Hope to catch you guys there. After that, have a good night. We're tired.
Bye.